Cox on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Alrighty, there we are. Good afternoon. Welcome. It's Tuesday. Good thing it's Wednesday. It is Tuesday today. You already know this. The rest of you have been using working brains the entire day. Need me to tell you this. I'm just saying it out loud to remind myself. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
And Rob, let me repeat myself. It's a Tuesday. Listen, for a lot of people, you know, it's a Taco Tuesday. You can buy those big pre-made taco kits over there at Costco. Our buddy Pat Butler, one of my co-hosts for our metal show, 2 Hours to Midnight, he always puts Taco Tuesday posts. He was at the Sandler show last night at Rocket Arena. We gave away all these tickets weeks and weeks ago for Adam Sandler, and I had completely forgotten that the show was last night until I was leaving work, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of white people downtown. And, of course, the Adam Sandler show over there. Always all these special guests, right? They kicked off this tour. The last Adam Sandler's got this big Netflix deal where he's like the last guy making big money because it's Netflix, right? They got deep pockets or whatever. They signed him to like a multi-project thing, and his last stand-up hour was on there. It was actually very funny and inventive and felt kind of like old school Adam Sandler. It was called... what was it called? What was his hour called? I Love You something. I Love You, maybe? And then the show was last night. You're My Best Friend is the name of the tour. And they kicked it off on Labor Day in Florida. And they've been making a big deal about the fact that he has all these special guests fly to these cities and go hang with him. And when they kicked it off beginning of September down there in Florida, Kevin James showed up. You know, he's part of that whole kind of Sandler entourage. Vanilla Ice, Rob, was at the...
Your boy.
Oh, I served him a knuckle sandwich years ago, and he said, thank you, sir, may I have another? Last night, our buddy Patty was posting some video from last night, and it was Kid Cudi, Cleveland's own, and it was Kevin Nealon showed up, friend of this show. I just hosted for him when he came through at Hilarities. And Rob Schneider, who, again, is not funny, but he's one of Sandler's boys, and it's nice to bring him out. Nick Swartzen, again, not funny, but he's one of Sandler's friends. Kevin James was there, too.
Again, not funny.
Well, listen, between Nealon and Schneider and Swartzen and Kevin James, that's a good 25% hilarity. That's okay. That's better odds than you can get in a lot of situations. But it looked like everybody had a really good time, which is the point. And, of course, we sent some people because we gave away a bunch of tickets for that show. So if you're able to make it last night, it looked like it was a lot of fun. It should be a big old party, right?
Buscemi was doing a ton of those. I guess he wasn't there last night, though. He did a bunch of those stops.
He's shooting the new season of Wednesday.
Maybe that's why he's
not there.
I
think so.
The other guys have nothing else to do.
I think they're shooting those back-to-back. Well, Kevin James has got something coming out. Kevin James has been trying to play against type the last couple of projects that he's done, and he's got something coming up where he does it again. He's like a hitman or something. It's called Playdate. It is for Amazon Prime. Do you watch Reacher, that show Reacher?
I do.
Okay, the giant actor who plays in this guy, Alan Richson. He and Kevin James are in a movie called Playdate that I think is premiering like next month on Amazon Prime. A couple of dudes who are stay-at-home dads, and guess what? Chaos ensues, and probably one of them is a former CIA agent or something like that. But Kevin James, since he went like beard and bald, he has kind of gotten some different movie roles. He was in a movie called Guns Up. I don't know if that has come out yet. The Kevin James movie that I liked, I don't know if anybody saw, it was called Becky. I don't remember if you remember Becky.
Nope.
It was probably 5 or 6 years ago. It was the first one I remember him playing against type. There's a girl who's on the run from him, and he's like a Nazi or something, and he's chasing her through the woods, and It wasn't bad. It was like a solid action film. And again, I think Kevin James is a funny guy. If I'm clicking around and King of Queens is on, I never really watched that show first run. But if I see a rerun, because Leah Remini,
she's great.
Smoking hot.
And she's great. She's funny as hell.
Very funny, yes. And, yeah. So I like, but again, Nick Swardson, Rob Schneider, those guys have not one single time ever made me laugh. But again, there are a lot of people who love those guys. So nothing against, that's a me thing, not a them thing. But they were all there last night, and it sounds like everybody had a lot of fun. But I had completely forgotten. I'm going to keep myself a list. Like, when obviously, you put the shows you're going to go to into your calendar. But I should really create an extensive list so that I can just go and see what's going on. I should be doing that anyway, Rob.
I just forget.
As a steward of the public airwaves, I should be doing that. I should be right on top of those things.
I kind of wanted to go to that Sandler thing, too, and then I was like, meh.
Same. Yeah,
whatever.
But it was at the very,
And then leaving, I was like, okay, thankfully I'm not going to this.
I just forgot about it. I would have walked over, but it was probably sold out. I don't know if it was sold out, but I bet
I'm
that
sure
it was. You think so?
I would imagine.
Yeah. Okay, listen, I've got to take a break here, and I will have more money for you. 2:30 is going to be that next keyword. It'll be your first of 4 to round the day out. Each one of them with $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Somebody's got to win, so why not you? And if you want to get in touch with us, 216-578-1007. To call us live, or 800-348-1007. You can shoot me a text. The number's 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app.
Each year, the flu is responsible for more than 200,000 hospitalizations in the U.S. alone. Protect yourself and your loved ones with a convenient, quick, safe vaccination at Discount Drug Mart. Discount Drug Mart is your immunization destination.
It's Halloween season. And the free iHeartRadio app has everything you need to make it a screaming good time. Like Halloween Radio.
Where we ghosted the commercials.
Trick or Treat Radio, just for the kids. Plus, explore curated Halloween playlists perfect for party vibes and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search
Halloween,
and listen now.
iHeartRadio.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, you want $1,000? Can you wait, 11 minutes? 2:30 is the next keyword I will have for you. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So if you keep your ears peeled, maybe you'll get that money. 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30 will be your last four chances today to get that money. And then smack dab in the middle there, Rob, am I correct? Is it my understanding that we're starting to give away trips to L.A.?
That is correct,
For
sir.
the Alter Ego Festival.
5 o'clock.
They announced that this morning. So 5 o'clock every day this week, I will have a trip to L.A. For you. Saturday, January the 17th, back at the Kia Forum. Green Day, Cage the Elephant, 21 Pilots, Sublime, Good Charlotte, Jesus.
Lifestyles of the rich and the famous.
I was getting a little trim yesterday at the Calm Down with my hair girl. And that song came on. I was like, Jesus, how was this ever a band? Nevertheless, they'll be playing there. And then a bunch of baby bands. One of them in particular, by the way, a band called Almost Monday, who you might not be hip to, but I liked them a lot. There's another band I like called Empire of the Sun, and they kind of have Empire of the Sun vibes. So anyway, L.A. in January, you and a friend, we fly out, we put you up, the whole shebang, boy. Did we give them money with that trip?
I think so.
They get
I
the
think
$1,000. I know when we send somebody to Vegas, we do that, but I didn't know if that was because it's Vegas. Anyway, 5 o'clock every afternoon. This week, we'll have a keyword for you that could put you smack dab in the middle of the Kia Forum there for the Alter Ego Festival. Last year's they had to cancel it, right? Last minute?
Yeah, because the
fires.
Yeah.
The fires. Alter Ego didn't happen last year, and they had a killer lineup last year. It's like Glass Animals, and it was a bunch of really good bands last year. But they had to cancel it because of the fire. They were like, we can't make LA any hotter with this show. We got to shut it down. How about those Chicago Bears? Listen, I don't mind telling you, Monday Night Football last night, they beat the Commanders on a field goal. This kid, Jake Moody, who, Cleveland connection, he won the Lou Groza Award, by the way, at U of M. He's from suburban Detroit. And this kid, Rob, I have to assume you watched the whole game.
No, I fell asleep.
You fell asleep during Monday Night Football?
Hard. Oh, dude, I was, yeah. Like 9:30, I fell asleep last night.
What happened?
I'm tired.
All that talk about clam chowder last night knocked you out?
Oh, I had my clam chowder 2 days in a row.
Oh, well, that's what it is. You're putting yourself in a food coma.
No, I didn't eat a lot. You just didn't eat a lot of that. Just nice.
What's
nice
not?
Little,
but
nice
you're
bowl,
from New
some
England.
oyster crackers.
What's not a lot of clam chowder?
Ladle full, ladle and a half.
There are a couple of things that when I make them, I can't. You know how I am with food. Everybody knows how I am with food. Blah, 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 right? I don't eat that much. Fine. I get full very easily. But Jesus Christ, when I make tacos, my kid likes me to make tacos like every couple of Sundays. I'll make tacos, and that was one of these this past Sunday. And I had my appearance right, so I'm like half in the bag making them. Or all winter long, I'm making giant pots of chili. I can't stop eating it.
I am that way with chili.
Chili and tacos, like, I can't stop. I'm 6 tacos in. I need to stop. Because then I just feel gross the rest of the night. I just feel terrible and fat and disgusting. But it was kind of fun getting there.
I'm a big soup for dinner guy. Like, I think if you make a good soup, that's all you need. You know what I mean? You get like a nice hearty minestrone.
Now, are you talking about like a broth soup or like a wedding soup?
A little
or
bit of
like,
everything.
Okay.
The right soup. You know what I mean? Like a hearty soup is
Soup
perfect
is
for
delicious.
dinner. Yeah. And that's why, like last night, that's what I had. I had clam chowder for dinner, some
Yeah,
oyster crackers.
I think of soup as being a dinner food.
It is.
You're down to 2 meals. You never get a soup for breakfast. And I don't really think, so it leaves you lunch and dinner. I don't think a soup is being a lunchtime thing. I think a soup for lunchtime if you're like homesick from school and you got some tomato soup and the grilled cheese, which I don't F with. I don't care for grilled cheese.
Soup and a salad is nice for lunch. Soup and a half a sandwich.
Soup and a half a sandwich.
That's fine.
All right. Well, I like cold vichyssoise and PB&J, Rob. That would be my combination.
Nice. That's a hell of a combo.
Anyway, while Rob was sawing logs last night, the Bears got within field goal range. I'm so excited I can't talk.
Out goes the ball that's been sitting there on the damp grass. In comes a kicking ball. And here is Jake Moody. Snap a bit high. Kick is good. And the Bears win it. Jake Moody, a hero tonight.
A
And
hero.
Moody in his first night.
That's what constitutes being a hero with the Chicago Bears. Any success you get. Falcons upset the Bills in the first game. That was 24-14. So if you had money on that game.
Love that one.
Yeah.
Gave my Patriots sole possession of first place.
Yeah.
It's the first time
by the way, I don't mind telling you, any chance we get to put a thumb in the eye of these Bills Mafia jokers, I'll take it. With all due respect to Lindy Korn, of course, the Timothy Misney Esquire up there of Buffalo.
My client complained to HR that her boss asked her for sexual favors, and when she said no, he said, relax, enjoy it. Does this sound familiar? If so, call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Yep, there you go. My client called HR. I have to assume that she means H.R. Haldeman, who, of course, has probably been dead for 30 years. But if you're going to get a guy on board, you want it to be a Watergate guy. Nevertheless, Bears over the Commanders last night. A very, very exciting evening. Now the Bears are in the same situation that the Cleveland Browns are insofar as relocation plans. So this is likely to be their final season. Not final season, I should say that. When are the Browns moving out?
Oh, it's going to be a while.
28, right?
Yeah,
Maybe 2028.
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Yeah. Alan, I put money on your Bears, too. I was happy. Of course you were, right? Most times you will lose money betting on the Bears, but I always bet on my teams, and sometimes it works out. Sometimes you wake up and you go, man, am I glad that I bet $5,000 on the Chicago Bears. I woke up on the right side of the bet.
Hey, did I mention my Patriots are in first place? First time since 2021?
Oh, good for you.
That
I
Bills
think you
lost
did.
last night.
Gave them sole
wanted
possession.
Just wanted to make sure I
Yeah.
got that out there.
Yep.
And they got a pretty good-looking schedule for the back half. Oh, this is
I'll tell you
it's
what.
pretty good.
That Bill Belichick, Tom Brady magic, Rob. That
It is
is
really.
Julian Edelman, Rob Gronkowski,
Yeah.
Aaron Hernandez.
He's crushing it this season.
You can't stop these guys.
I mean, Aaron Hernandez is just killing it.
Man, everybody accused this guy of just hanging around, but I'll tell you what, that guy is pretty good.
Just killing it.
Yep.
Murdering people.
Oh, well, now you've gone and done it. Anywho, congratulations. Your Cavaliers, who have yet to win, but hope springs eternal, and who cares? It's the preseason, right? They're not going full tilt boogie. They're playing the Pistons tonight here at home, and then the regular season will begin 1 week from tomorrow night. We won't get the Cavs home opener, however, until Sunday the 26th, but I will have tickets for you for the home opener all week around 3:10. They're going to be playing the Bucks of Milwaukee on Sunday the 26th. But Pistons, Cavs tonight, last of the 4 preseason games here at the Rocket Arena. That's a 7 o'clock start. So 6:30 is when your pregame will begin. Speaking of Bears, I was fascinated and not just a little bit perplexed by the story of the guy in Japan who was attacked by a bear and decapitated. They have a big rash of bear attacks.
But the guy or the bear?
In Japan. the guy was decapitated
Okay.
by the bear.
I was like, damn, that dude's hardcore. He's screw with me, bear.
Well, you know, they a lot of them still follow their Bushido code, and so they're walking around with swords. And no, an old guy, an elderly man, third bear attack within a week. Now, the question is it the same bear? And does it have a vendetta against old Japanese men? I don't know. But a third guy, now all three of them have not been decapitated, but this guy was.
I read somewhere that their periods attract bears. The bears can smell the menstruation.
I wonder if this old guy was traveling with someone who was experiencing menses.
Would explain it.
The man in his 70s entered the woods to forage for mushrooms. His body was later found apart from his head. They say in a manner consistent with a bear attack. Now, I think that the takeaway from all this, the lesson that we can learn is, stop being a goddamn hippie and foraging for mushrooms. Stop. Go to the store and buy them.
Mm-hmm.
Mushrooms are fundamentally disgusting, but some people are really into them, and that's fine. You do you.
They're so good.
Ugh. I've never had a mushroom I liked. Anywho, that's me. Third time in a week that an old person has been found dead in what looks consistent with a bear attack, but only this guy was found with no head.
Consistent with a bear attack. 3 people killed, all elderly. I'm thinking it's a big conspiracy. Someone's out there killing old people, blaming it on bears. They have like a Freddy Krueger hand, and they're like, swatting down on somebody.
I'll tell you what.
Making it look like a bear attack.
You probably have these too. You're grilling way more than I am. I have meat claws. You have meat claws?
Oh, yeah.
Those things, I mean, when I do my biannual Wolverine cosplay, Rob, I go right into the shed and I grab my meat claws.
Yeah.
So you might be onto something. Maybe there's somebody out there. This guy, they described this old man as his head and torso were not together. They had divorced. They were broken up for good. A 78-year-old man found in Nagano, Japan, of course, site of the Olympics many years ago, was also found dead. All were found with claw marks consistent with bear attacks, only one of them found with no head.
See?
And see, that's a tough one, too, because when you find the guy, because the body is bigger than the head, you're going to go, oh, great. Now we got to go find the head. And there's no guarantee it's going to be near the body. Because you have to imagine that maybe the bear does a giant swing of the paw.
Mm-hmm.
And if it takes that head off, it's going to bat that head in an opposite direction like a volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to go looking for it.
Not going to know what happened to that guy.
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Thank you. Thank you.
In addition to the most recent deaths of Japanese elderly, a bear cub injured a Spanish tourist in a Japanese village, while another bear injured 2 senior citizens at a supermarket. What the hell are there just bears walking around these Japanese prefectures? Is that they're just walking into grocery stores? You know, I've traveled many places around the world, Rob, and while you're there, you do have to get yourself some provisions if you're going to be there for any length of time. So I've been in a lot of European grocery stores. Never once have I ever come into any contact with wildlife in the aisles.
Maybe they have like what we have with deer. They have deer everywhere. Maybe they have it with bears. And bears just walking around, hanging out.
Wow.
Every once in a while, they just take a swipe.
Mm-hmm. I got money for you, as promised. First to 4 keywords to end the day here, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So it's $1,000. Listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alan F. the Bears. Okay, listen. Why are you going to do me like that, all right? It was a rainy game. They had slippery balls all night, Rob. Commanders fumbled.
Wet and sloppy.
All right. Commanders fumbled, and, of course, Chicago took advantage of the situation. Alan, have you ever heard Steven Seagal's song called Strut? It is hilarious.
It's a remake of the Seeger tune?
No, it was about 20 years ago, if memory serves. Steven Seagal, who has always fancied himself something beyond a terrible actor, I don't know, he put out an album probably 20 years ago. You remember this? It's called Songs from the Crystal Cave. One time I ever spoke to Steven Seagal was when he was promoting this album. And it was, this was prior to the phrase cultural appropriation being widely used. But it was him playing guitar. And the song that this person is talking about, called Strut, appropriated kind of a Jamaican patois reggae vibe to it. And here, I'll play a little bit of it.
Nice. When the girls start to strut, you could look at their butt, you shouldn't do that. The girl dress is just a pity, not just there to color her kitty. When me and fling it up, you better not back it up. When me and dash it up, make sure you black it up. If you ever flap it up, then me...
Right, so who knows what's going on here, but listen.
That was exactly what I thought it would be. And rhyming with butt, just to get that in there, it's soft. It is the most, I think it was like a 6-year-old song.
Here's the problem, is that I'm a big dance hall fan. I like Sean Paul, and I like Beanie Man, and I like Shaggy, and I like Yellow Man, and I like Mad Cobra. I love all that stuff. I'm a sucker for dance hall. I like Pop Can and all of them. Steven Seagal, I will go on that ride with him. Very, very briefly.
What did he rhyme with looking at their butts?
Strut.
Strut. Is that what it was? He says something about strut and then look at their butt?
Something
which
like
is not
that,
very
yes.
nice to do?
No, not very nice to do. But then the female backup singers come in, and by their mere presence, they kind of give, like, the okay to the whole thing, right?
It's okay to look at our butt. Look at their butt, you shouldn't do that. The girl dress is just a pity, not just there to color her kitty.
Yeah, just don't look at her kitty.
Just
right?
there to cover her kitties.
Yeah,
man.
it's there to cover her kitty. Anyway, the album is called Songs from the Crystal Cave. He put out a couple of albums because I think he fancied himself like a Stevie Ray Vaughan type. And again, not a terrible guitar player. I mean, serviceable, but nobody's going to be like, we need a session player on this album. Get me Steven Seagal. And again, I don't know. He's a Russian citizen. He was gargling the deer leader's balls before it was cool over here. MAGA types are always huffing Trump's taint. That's the way Seagal is with Putin. They've been boys for a while, right? Every time he does an interview, he overpronounces his name.
Vladimir Putin.
Vladimir Putin.
Do you think, Putin...
Vladimir Putin.
You think Putin thinks it's cool that he's friends with Seagal? He's like, hey, this is my friend. Look at this. I hang out with Steven Seagal, big American actor.
It's still an American celebrity. I don't know that the guy has any presence over here. I think he mostly lives over there because he's probably treated like a king.
I hang out with monster American actor. Look at this. It's Steven Seagal, biggest actor in America.
He looks like ICBM in a muumuu.
He is great guitar player.
What is with jet black ponytail? You are 78 years old. You look almost like you're ready to be decapitated by bear.
Is willing to fight anybody. Very strong. Strong like Bullman.
He grappled with Ursa Major. But those old Andrew Davis directed Steven Seagal movies, the first trifecta, right? Hard to Kill, Out for Justice, Above the Law, dynamite.
Above the Law was good.
The very first one, Andrew Davis, who also went on to direct The Fugitive, was set in Chicago. Sharon Stone, an as yet unknown Sharon Stone, was Steven Seagal's wife. He was legit, late 80s, early 90s. And then I think he did a movie with Michael Caine where he was like I don't know what the hell he was. He was pretending to be Native American shaman or something. I don't know. But
Under Siege was good too.
Under Siege was dynamite.
That was another good one I forgot. He did a lot of good movies.
Those early films of his were great, but then he kept doing. Listen, you're a working actor. You want to work. I get it. The Glimmer Man, remember that? Keenan Ivory Wayans.
No.
Yeah, not great.
Well, he went down the road of as long as I can keep making the same movie and they pay me to do it, why not?
You might as well.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's what Bruce Willis did for a while. I mean, obviously before all this. But the rap on when my wife used to work for the Cleveland Film Commission, she did some film with Bruce Willis. And Bruce Willis's thing was, I will be in your movie for $1 million. I'll shoot you shoot all my scenes in one day, and I'll be in whatever movie you want. If you have $1 million, and I think that the rap on that at that time was that he was preparing for what's happening now. I think that's like right when he got diagnosed, like 10 plus years ago. And so people were always dunking on Bruce Willis because I don't think they knew what was up yet. He hadn't been public about it. But you'd see him in every straight-to-DVD movie. And they'd have him on the cover, but he'd be in it for 4 minutes. But they'd get people interested in the movie because, hey, we got Bruce Willis. But I think that was the thing was, I will be in any movie for $1 million, and you have to shoot all my scenes in one day. It's not a bad day's work. And so you'd see him in everything. But if you're an actor, you like to work, you know? You know how many movies Sam Jackson has been in that you've never heard of?
Yeah.
Or Morgan Freeman or Steven Seagal. If I'm an actor, you know, I want to work.
Oh, I forgot he was in Machete.
Machete.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's a good movie. Machete.
Alan, I don't know what Kevin Gates unlocked or whoever was on stage. I live in Cleveland Heights. I pretty much live in East Cleveland. I'm 37. I'm white. I've never heard, I love this bitch. So my poor wife, she's in for it. She listens to the show too. So at least she'll laugh, but it's going to be a long year.
What is he saying? That he's telling his wife, I love this bitch?
I love you, bitch. That's it.
Oh, man.
That's going to be.
I love it.
The constant now is going to be, I love you, bitch.
Well, what I was talking about, I went to the Kevin Gates show at Jacobs Pavilion on Saturday night. And, you know, these rap shows, they have 45 scrubs before the headliner comes out. And one of the dudes, who was pretty good, but I couldn't tell you who it was, he said, he was like, he goes, if you're here, how many people are here? It was a lot of positivity. You know, I appreciate it. He's like, how many people are here with somebody they love tonight? Yo, how many people are here with somebody they love tonight?
Woo! Yeah!
All right. I want you to put your hand on her heart. I'm not doing the voice because it's problematic. I want you to put your hand on her heart and say, I love you, bitch!
I love you, bitch! Ow!
Now, I don't know how many people did that, but there were a lot of people, I hope.
One for the plug and one for the load. I got two.
So, yeah. But it was, I'm going to stop short of saying life-changing, Rob. But life-affirming. Life-affirming.
It's so funny to me. I prior to joining this show, had never heard of Kevin Gates. I never even heard this song until this show.
Your 10-year-old song.
I know.
And yeah,
for
so
you
good.
to be that big of a fan is amazing.
Well,
I love it.
I am very selective with my fandom, Rob. Not a huge... You're a much bigger rap guy than I am.
I am, and I've never heard that. That's why I was...
Your bona fides. Well, you kind of go back, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a giant rap guy, but the people I like, I really like. And I don't know. He gets me where I want to get got.
Yeah, no judges. I think he's great. I was very surprised to hear that you were that big of a fan of his.
Yeah, Rob.
Part of me thought that you were just joking.
When people think I'm going to zig, I zag. Yeah. You're never going to pin me down. Hey, I got to take a break. I thought I had something.
I got
didn't.
nothing. Let's go.
All
right.
35192. You want to send a text, you can watch if you hit up the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
I'm wearing a Halloween shirt.
What is your Halloween shirt? I don't even know what this is. It's something to do with some witches, three witches or something.
Dude, gosh,
Probably the
come
most
on.
famous one.
Disappointed
What
in
is
you.
that movie?
You've never seen it?
Starts with an H.
Second word P.
Starts with a P.
Hot Poon. Oh, no, that's what I was watching last night.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Discount Drug Mart.
The undefeated Nebraska Cornhuskers women's volleyball team remains in the top spot in this week's American Volleyball Coaches Association rankings after sweeping both Washington and then number 12 Purdue this weekend. Number 2 Texas earned 4 first-place votes. They've been in the 2 spot since the second week of rankings. The pair are the only unbeaten programs in the top 25. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Why is an annual flu shot important? Each year, the flu is responsible for more than 200,000 hospitalizations in the U.S. alone. Protect yourself and your loved ones with a convenient, quick, safe vaccination at Discount Drug Mart. Discount Drug Mart is your immunization destination.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck. As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
The free iHeartRadio app.
Live radio, 24/7 news, live sports,
And your favorite podcasts.
a pure connection to what moves you.
The best part, it's all free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone, the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
This Sports Spotlight is brought to you by Capital One Venture X Card, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports. Did you know that the Women's Professional Baseball League, set to launch next summer, will be the first U.S. pro baseball league for women since the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League dissolved in 1954? The All-American Girls famously inspired the movie A League of Their Own. Earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn all of your purchases into extraordinary travel with the Venture X Card from Capital One. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Everybody poops, everybody pees. Mommy, will you call Mr. Rooter, please? 'Cause I gotta poop and I gotta pee. Only Mr. Rooter can clear the drain for me. Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
Hi, everybody. When you have a plumbing or drain problem, the team at Mr. Rooter is ready for same-day service, 7 days a week. Call Mr. Rooter Plumbing today and take advantage of our $95 drain cleaning special. We'll be there quick.
Now hiring. Details at jobs.mrrooter.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Factory of Terror in Canton is now open with 5 terrifying haunted attractions and 5 bars to calm your nerves. Get tickets now at FOTOhio.com if you dare.
Your new kitchen looks amazing. How were you able to do it?
We got it done with a Dollar Bank home equity loan. Our local loan expert helped us get a great rate and an affordable monthly payment. Plus, we have up to 90 days until our first payment is due.
I'm definitely looking into my home equity.
Get the cash you need for the thing you've been wanting to do. Talk to a Dollar Bank loan expert today or visit dollar.bank/borrow. Dollar Bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Interest continues to accrue during the 90 days and your monthly payment and loan APR may increase.
Our population keeps growing while our aging power grid struggles to keep up. Millions of homeowners are turning to Generac standby generators, and demand will only rise. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in the nation, has limited franchise opportunities available. With training, tools, and a proven business model, you'll be positioned to succeed in an always in-demand industry. These opportunities won't last. Learn more today at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
Got a plumbing problem? Call Jackson Comfort. From leaky faucets to clogged drains,
Jackson Comfort can fix it fast. Call us today and we can be there today. Because when that water heater quits,
It's cold!
you need it fixed fast. With Jackson Comfort, there are no hassles. Just fast, friendly, 5-star rated service for
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Isn't this the song that Geddy Lee said he played, the bass that they donated to the Rock Hall, that he played it for Driven on the last tour that they did off of Counterparts? When we went to the big super secret announcement weekend before last at the Rock Hall, with Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson, when they broke the news that they were going to be going back on tour, each of them brought an instrument up on stage for the Q&A, and Alex Lifeson had donated a guitar that they had played on tour last time around, and Geddy Lee said that the bass that he would play when they would do Driven live is the one that he was donating. Imagine you've been a rock star for so long and you have so much gear that they're like, oh yeah, this song I played this bass. Or like if you're just starting out and coming up, you play everything. Song on your one, you know. Oh, what guitar did you play for this song? The same one I use for all the other songs.
So, Alex, what did you do with your guitar?
They all kind of sound the same, yeah.
That was the best when they asked Alex. What did you play? I don't know. I played this on music on the tour we were on.
Yeah. He goes, I played some songs. Some sounds came out of that guitar,
right.
You know?
He's like, I don't know. I have no idea.
Rush, of course, in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2013, and you may have heard that they're going back on the road, doing 2 nights here in Cleveland next fall. You get tickets from us. You'll be sitting on them for a year, but you'll have them. So every morning, Rover gives you the Rush song of the day at 7:30, and then he tells you when Stansbury is going to play it. And so caller 10, you're going to get tickets to the Rock Hall when he plays that song. And then you qualify for the 1 pair of Rush tickets. The band gave us 5 pair. We got to dole those out over the next 12 months. And so one winner will be announced on Friday. But you're only going to be up against, 4 other qualifiers?
Yeah.
So tomorrow morning, 7:30, Rover's going to tell you when that next Rush song is and when Stansbury will play it. And then that's your show. I have nothing to do with this. I just want you to be at that show, and so telling you all about it. And so Friday, we will be able to announce who that winner is. Cavaliers play tonight. It is the last preseason game. They're here at home to play the Detroit Pistons at 7 o'clock. 6:30 is when the pregame will get going here on MMS. And you can also listen on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to this program, I am aware. I think that the app is going through some skipping issues again today, too.
Oh, good.
But that's just because it's jaunty. So, as always, my mantra remains the same. Thank you for your dedication to the app, because it is more labor-intensive than one might think. But if you listen to the show from out of state, not everybody has the same problems, right? Some people will go, it's fine for me. And other people go, ugh. I'm not doing those tickets now, by the way. I think maybe I might have misspoken. Rover's going to tell you when Stansbury plays the song of the day. I got nothing to do with it. Maybe I made it unnecessarily complicated. If you listen to us from out of state, tell me where you do that, and I'll make sure you are on our map. Deanna listens in Birmingham, Michigan. Mike is in Louisville, Texas. Zach is in New Orleans. Jacob listens in Yucca Valley, California. Anne Marie is in Lovettsville, Virginia. And Jennifer is one of our bureau chiefs in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson,
Arizona.
So thank you, one and all. I got a text from, who is it, Brian? Not our Brian, but a Brian. God, what did he say? Alan, you son of a bitch, I am from Mount Lebanon, Pennsylvania. And now because you say it, I say Mountain Lebanon. Yeah, we were talking about Everest, and I like to say Mountain Everest. Brian, you son of a bitch, I'm from Mount Lebanon, PA. My first house was in Mount Lebanon. I lived right on Kelso Road. I was on in Pittsburgh for many years, and I had a house right there on Kelso Road. A lot of luminaries from the south suburbs of Pittsburgh. Mount Lebanon is, I had a very small house, but it's kind of a hoity area of southwest Pennsylvania. Mark Cuban is a graduate of Mount Lebanon High School. What's the guy's name, the wrestler? Golly, who's the wrestler who's real big, Rob?
Oh, boy. The Big Show?
No. Kurt Angle. Sorry.
Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle is from Mount Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Joe Manganiello, the guy that used to be married to Sofia Vergara. I know he's an accomplished actor in his own right. He's from Mount Lebanon.
Nothing he can do will ever be bigger than being married to her, though.
Well, wasn't he a superhero for a hot minute? He was Deadshot or Bloodshot or something. He gets on the boat at the end of one of the DC movies nobody saw. It was like the end of Batman versus Superman, and they were trying to set up the Justice League, and he gets on the boat. They were trying to set it up, and I think the whole thing flopped. It was the last Affleck Batman, I think. Anyway, Brian, now referring to his hometown as Mountain Lebanon. And that's fine. You could do that, too.
You're welcome.
Yeah, there's plenty of places. So if you listen in the app, let me know where. Speaking of traveling, let me show you this photo. This is from, I think he sent it to both of us, Ryan, who was on a road trip. And he brought a bunch of Alan Cox Show stickers with him. The listeners tag places more than I do because I always forget to bring the goddamn stickers with me. I didn't put one sticker on one surface when I was in Austin for 5 days because I'm a moron and I forget. So Ryan goes, yeah, I was on a road trip. And he goes, and I tagged this guardrail with an Alan Cox Show sticker. You see it there at the bottom. So thank you, Ryan. It's mighty white of you. And, of course, a guardrail covered with stickers. And just set ours there on top. So thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. Where was he? Where is this? I went on a New England road trip. He went from Cleveland to Maine and down and back, Rob.
Nice.
Apparently, he emailed you prior to and wanted some area recommendations of places he could go. Rob gave me awesome recommendations of Beaver Tail State Park.
Yep.
In Rhode Island.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And his favorite bar, which I was unable to get to, but I was able to get to the state park, and I tagged. He was in New Hampshire near Mountain, Washington.
Yeah.
And over the ridge there. A nice view, stops to take a picture, huge guardrail cover with stickers, and so he tags the guardrail with one of ours. So, thank you, Ryan. P.S. Ever since Rob has joined the show, I have not laughed this much in my life. You guys are amazing. There you go.
Boy, what did he have going on before?
Right?
If it's us?
Wow.
Boy, oh boy.
Wow.
Man, I mean, thank you, but Jesus.
I mean, listen, you're not wrong. But the point, but that's not the point.
Right.
Alan, I know you don't like being told what to do, but could you possibly hit the post to the song Jane by Jefferson Starship?
Wow.
That's a long post, though, isn't it? Isn't that a long post?
And a deep cut, man.
I mean, it's a great song. It's classic Mickey Thomas. Classic JS, right? I think Cantner was still alive. Marty Balin, right? Weren't they all still around for Jane?
Such a good song.
100.7. I'm going to try this. WOMS. The buzzard. Brand new one here from Mickey Thomas with Jefferson Starship. How about that Gray Slick? It's a piece of ass. It's what's called Jane. 100.7 WOMS. It was okay. I didn't go all the way through it. I mean, I should have.
He's ramping a song with piece of ass.
I mean, come on. Grace Slick?
Yeah, she was something, boy.
Man, all the way into the 90s she was. Grace Slick is somebody who seemingly overnight got old. And I think part of it was she stopped coloring her hair, which obviously goes a long way. She looks very different because she just got older and she got bigger or whatever. But she still sing her ass off because she always kind of had that, her speaking voice was a lot gravelier than her singing voice.
Right.
But Grace Slick, man, one of the greats. One of the greats.
Isn't it funny, too, that they went from this to, like, we built this city and all that crap they did in the 80s?
Yeah, but they were trying to stay relevant in the 80s. You know what I mean?
I get it, but
and
man.
I think that was part of the reason that there was so much turmoil in the band is because half of them were like, hey, man, we got to sound like now, right? We can't do Red Octopus again. We got to sound like now.
Oh, but you could have kept making this. I mean, it worked for Heart.
But as much as people dunk on those songs were huge. Those were the biggest songs they had.
Listen to the radio.
Huge songs. Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now. I think Sarah is a great song. Craig Chiquiso, I think, is an underrated guitarist. I mean, he left to go do like jazz fusion stuff. So he's legit.
But then you turn this back up.
I like to think of it as I'm glad that they were able to do all these different things.
I guess.
Right? I love Mickey Thomas's voice. But yeah, all that 80s Starship stuff that people dunk on, those were massive hits for them.
Oh, of course.
You know, but again, that's like kind of what broke up Van Halen. Eddie, they were in the 80s. Eddie's like, I want to do more synthesizers and keyboards. That's the sound of now. And David Lee Roth was like, no,
And they said,
I wanna
okay,
do
cool,
like,
see you later.
Yeah, I want to do like grimy rock and roll. And then he goes off and does Frank Sinatra songs.
Right.
So that guy didn't know what he wanted.
Now he smuggles cashews in his leather pants.
Yeah, well, anywho. Thank you, Ryan, for tagging that guardrail there in New Hampshire. Wonder if he ran into those two nurses.
I'm sitting right here, my coworker at St. Mary's Lewiston Medical Center. We're a phlebotomist.
Phlebotomist. He was up in New Hampshire, dude.
Yeah. Isn't New Hampshire the granite state?
It sure is.
Yeah. Sharon Osbourne, you want to talk about splitting? She and Ozzy split up a while ago because, well, he died. But Sharon has announced that she will hold annual concerts to celebrate Ozzy's life.
Oh, I love that.
I mean, I guess the gravy train's gone, right? She's got to do something. Sharon was always very particular about the fact that she, quote, earned her own money. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you do. I know what you mean by that, but it's like, you know, if you hadn't had Ozzy, you know, there's a reason that she ran every element of Ozzy's life because he was the golden goose. But that final gig they did, call back to the beginning, Sharon says will be an annual memorial event.
That's awesome.
I mean, I have to imagine that if you were the one that actually had Ozzy at it, that would be better. But, yeah, she has filed an application to trademark the name Back to the Beginning. Damn it, that's what I was going to call my memoir. I'll see you in court, Sharon Osbourne. So she says every year we're going to do an Ozzy memorial show. I think it's great, too.
And you know people are going to come out of the woodwork to do this show. Like, it's not going to be some stain where people are trying, oh, we got to get somebody to fill the gap.
Yeah,
everyone's going to play on that.
But also, I have a feeling it's just going to be in the UK.
Yeah, maybe.
And I'm like, well,
I mean,
yeah,
it's still cool.
Selfishly, I would like to, legal documents, want to, trademark all that stuff for merchandising purposes. And, so she's, this is what I mean. She ain't ready to let Ozzy go yet. Ain't nobody coming to see a Sharon Osbourne concert. So, but again, every year those proceeds will benefit charities. And so that is your big hook. It's not going to Sharon. So it is a great idea.
Yeah, but I mean, it's obvious like Sharon doesn't need the money. This is done just because, I mean, you could tell, even though there was a lot of bad stuff over the years, she loved Ozzy.
I know. She wouldn't have,
put up with all of his crap.
Yeah, but again, he was the guy making the money.
Yeah, but still.
Like she wasn't, they were like,
she could have split and taken half of it.
She had a quote-unquote management company, but Ozzy was really her only client. Anybody else she ever tried to manage, they hated her guts.
There would have been no Ozfest. Like, Sharon did a lot.
No, I know. No, she did everything. She told him where to go by his own admission.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't do anything without Sharon. So I'm not taking that away from her. And again, if the money's going to charity, it's all good. That's great. He is buried at his home in Buckinghamshire, next to a lake behind his home. Kind of the Ivana Trump type situation.
I think it's cool that that's where he is, but I kind of wish that there was a more public element to it. Like, I wish that fans could go and pay their respects to him.
But isn't there a separate thing, like a sepulcher or something?
Yeah,
where
but that's
people
not
can
where
go?
he is.
No, I know.
So it's different.
But you don't want a Jim Morrison situation, right?
Oh, for sure. That's
people
exactly what you
banging
get.
on your grave. And so, yeah, every year she'll put the call out, and you're right. People will go nuts trying to get on, not only to that show, but bands.
She'll be super selective. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to get scrubs on that.
Maybe she can kiss and make up with the Insane Clown Posse. They famously almost came to blows years ago. And they were merciless in their mockery of Sharon Osbourne to her face. But who knows? And she to them. Maybe they can kiss and make up. No pun intended.
Juggalos be trippin', yo.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listen to the podcast from yesterday talking about the Halloween party. I'm kind of concerned that you're going to end up getting your studio egged when you fill this plastic pumpkin up with chia seeds, travel-sized bottles of Malort, and dark chocolate nonsense. Ugh. just insufferable.
I know how to, all right. I know how to do Halloween. I'm not going to it's for little kids. We were talking yesterday about they got an email. There's going to be an iHeart Halloween thing where people are going to be bringing their kids. We will mercifully be in here throughout. And so I said, I got a couple of ideas. I'm going to put out either. Now, I could go the traditional route, which all joking aside, I probably will go. You put a bowl with candy in it. That's fine.
Stuff too.
I'll get a plastic pumpkin and I'll fill it to the rim with creamy peanut butter, so I can just put a fist in there,
Scoop.
Or the more labor-intensive, but ultimately the most funny, is I will remove the gold wrapping from a bag of Ferrero Rocher or whatever, and I will use them to wrap Brussels sprouts, and then I'll put them in that. That's my favorite idea that I got anonymously over the text. I like that idea a lot. But this notion that I'm not trying to force my food stuff on other people. I'm not an evangelical. I'm not trying to force people to do things the way that I do them. I know what Halloween is. I'm not handing out pennies. Everybody, I was a kid. Contrary to popular belief, I was a kid once. And everybody hated the house on the block that was giving out nickels or popcorn balls. You want candy, man. I understand. I don't dick around with Halloween.
I'm just going to go buy a box of full-size.
I'm not giving anybody seaweed crackers. That's for me. Kids don't want that.
First kid knocks on this door is going to have a real problem, too.
Hello?
Get out of here, you little bastard. Nobody cares about you, Iron Man.
Is anybody in there?
Hello? Hey, yeah, go away. Go away.
Is anybody in there?
Go away.
I'm trying to get some candy.
Nobody's in here.
No, what do you mean nobody's in there?
Nobody's in here.
I'm talking to you. I can hear
No, you're not. You're a kid. You're stupid. You're not talking to anybody.
I don't care for this at all.
Oh, my God. You okay, kid?
I need candy.
Is Satan?
I need candy.
Yeah, no, you're getting nothing. Oh, my God.
Give me candy.
Oh, my God.
I need candy, please.
Get nothing.
You son of a bitch.
There's a little thing out there that says, do not knock on door.
I'm going to egg your studios.
Just take a... and watch your mouth, little scumbag.
That's what happens when kids don't get their candy.
Yeah.
No, so I'm not... I know everybody breaks my balls over food, but I don't do Halloween that way.
Gonna give little coupons for squeezy salads?
No, ha, ha, ha. Now, the airplane bottles of Malort, genius, but I don't think they make those.
Nips.
Yeah, well, listen, what's the best part of Halloween is the dude on the block who's got, like, hot wine for the parents, right? My neighbor across the street, we always make it the last stop when I take my kid trick-or-treating because he's up there with, like, a card table and he's got hooch. I'm like, this is fantastic.
Yeah, we sat outside. Again, Halloween way different here than any place I've ever been. So, like, my kid went trick-or-treating with a friend in their neighborhood, and we sat outside as parents with a fire pit in the driveway.
People do that in my neighborhood.
I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, you'd never seen that?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No. Dude, kids would go out trick-or-treating. It would get dark. The big kids would come out and steal little kids' candy or cause problems, and then everything would be done by 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Here, it's a thing. Like, it's a to-do.
That's how it was when I was a kid, too. I mean, you'd go out, and there were no parents involved, right? But I think, parents are like, why not?
Yeah,
we'll let our kids run through the neighborhood. Any opportunity to have a couple of pops. What's the matter with that?
Milled ciders.
Yeah.
It's warm out. They got a fire pit going. People are laughing and hanging out.
That's what we did a couple years ago.
What's going on,
It's
man?
tasty.
It's wild.
Nice. Hey, you want to go see a Cavs game?
No, I'm good. Oh, them. Sorry.
The Royal U is what I meant. Hey, Cavs taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. That's going to be your home opener. It's Sunday the 26th. Opening night, all the fans in attendance get the Cavs-inspired home opener tip-off T-shirt and rally towel. Cavs.com has got information on the whole season for you. Tickets for every single game on sale now. I will give you two. Cavs-Bucks opening night at the Rocket Arena. Sunday, October 26th. Caller 10. These are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007. or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it
Ed Helms, and listen now.
They say no man is an island, but at iHeart Cleveland, you sure get your chance to try.
Hello? Anybody?
Alan Cox.
Where did everybody go?
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got more money for you here in a minute. Another $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. About 8 or 9 minutes from now. 3:30 will be that next keyword. So listen for that. About 30 past every hour up till 5:30. And then tomorrow morning, we'll start it all over again. Also tomorrow morning, if you're trying to get your grubby little mitts on Rush tickets for next fall, they have added another show here in Cleveland on the 50-something tour, doing 7 cities. Cleveland, obviously one of them. And Rover, tomorrow morning, 7:30, will tell you what time Stansbury will play the Rush Song of the Day. Now, off the jump, you will get tickets for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And then at the end of the week, you'll be one of the qualifiers for Rush tickets. And so Friday, we'll announce who that winner is. But you're going to be one of 5 people. So you get a good shot there. But tomorrow morning, every morning this week, in fact, 7:30, Rover tells you when Stansbury is going to play that Rush song. What was the song today?
Closer to the Heart.
Oh, beautiful. I heard it at the time, but I couldn't conjure it right now. And
I threw an extra one in there just to screw with everybody. In the 11 o'clock hour, I think we played Tom Sawyer, Spirit of Radio.
Play the Spirit of the Radio.
And then, then we went and played the real one at like 12:30.
Oh, I see. You were needling people.
Yeah, a little.
You were getting them to perk up their ears.
Little, are you paying attention, pal?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I've got some sperm news here. Sperm news. If you're someone who enjoys copious amounts of pornography, you might have noticed, that porn ID law was supposed to take effect the end of September in the state of Ohio. The pearl clutchers in the state legislature wanted to make sure that nobody could, wag their willy without having to put in a bunch of information. Now, fundamentally, the porn ID laws, they say, are to keep information away from kids or whatever, and that's a worthy endeavor. Obviously, nobody wants kids having access to pornography. Trouble is, a lot of these porn companies, they go, screw it, because the onus is on them, right? It's not like the state has some office that handles this. The onus is on the porn purveyors to make sure that the ID stuff is happening or whatever. And you might have noticed that nothing really changed in Ohio, and it's because they say that the porn websites are just ignoring it. Apparently, only one of them. Dave Yost is the Attorney General here in the great state of Ohio, and he said that nearly all of the online pornography websites are just ignoring the law. Kind of sucks when the shoe's on the other foot, huh, Dave? Only one. They reviewed 20 of the biggest adult websites, and they said only one of them is following the rules. That law was supposed to take effect. Well, it did take effect. They're just ignoring it.
Did it say which one is following the rules?
I didn't see that.
No.
Frankly, listen, I'm not well-versed in online pornography, right? I know the same sites everybody else knows. They said 20 of the biggest adult websites. Because I think Pornhub, what are the ones you think of?
YouPorn.
Pornhub.
Jesus.
Dieter turned me on to one years ago called X Hamster.
Yep.
But that one seems real garbagey. Like it's a lot of like Bulgarian mom and pop crap. Like, I don't know. Who knows?
I just think everybody has a favorite. Like if you're a YouPorn guy, you don't stray. If you're a Pornhub guy, that's you. Like I don't.
But we rattled
I don't
off,
use any others. I can't think of 20.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't think of 5.
We rattled off 3.
Top.
I mean, there's X. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. X videos is that one. There's tube sites, right?
I know it sounds like we're just doing this, like we're trying to come up with stuff like we really know, but we're just being like.
No, I'm not being coy.
No, I really don't.
I don't either. 20 sites. 20 of the biggest. which implies there are dozens or hundreds, and they're all based out of Cyprus, where the laws are different. Anyway, yeah, so he's like, yeah, they're just ignoring it. It's time for these companies to explain why they think they're above the law. It's not that, though. They basically, they did this in Florida, where the sites just wouldn't operate anymore. And, if you were to go to another state, it would tell you. If you left Ohio and tried to boot one up in another state, it would tell you, hey, you got to put your information in.
Everything I'm reading is like the stuff that you mentioned. Xvideo, Pornhub, Xhamster.
Yeah.
Spank Bang? Never heard of that one. A Spank Bang.
Spank Bang.
E-Porner?
I love it. I've heard of that.
E-Porner? Never heard of that one.
E-Porner. Pornhub's parent company says that Ohio's law doesn't apply to them because they qualify as, quote, an interactive computer service. Oh,
awesome.
I love it. I'll tell you what, no one knows legal loopholes like pornographers. No one. We are an interactive computer service. Well, let's say we're no different than, SAT study aids online. I love it.
What's Chatterbait?
That's where people get on and whack it on camera, right?
Oh, with okay.
It used to be.
So would that count?
It used to be. What was the one that they started hoping people would just talk to each other, but it ended up being all dudes whacking off? And so I think somebody was just like, screw it, let's just make it that. And Chatterbait. I forget what that initial.
So that must count, I would imagine, right?
Oh, yeah. Listen, any X-rated websites, I mean, they
they'll
do
just
count.
say is like a social network. Be like, no. We're a social network.
The legal term interactive computer service, often used to protect platforms like Google or Meta for liability from user-generated content. Ah, yes, the interactive computer service known as Facebook could exempt large porn platforms as well. I was reading an article over there on Mashable, which is a tech website, which would also be a great name for a porn website. Mashable. So there are states where Pornhub just shut down entirely. But in Ohio, maybe they figured, well, we're not going to shut down in every 50 state, every one of the 50 states. So they're like, oh, we are an interactive computer service, which they're not wrong. It is interactive. Primarily, it's you interacting with your own genitals. House Speaker Matt Huffman, a Republican from Lima, Ohio, told this guy's pretty slick. He told reporters he didn't know enough about it to say whether or not they'd found a loophole. He's like,
I've never heard of it. Never heard of this.
I've never heard of that before.
Nudity?
He said, I think we need to fix that, and we will try to do it before Thanksgiving. What, give people one fewer thing to be thankful for?
Yeah. Take away somebody's porn for Thanksgiving. Real nice.
Louisiana was the first state to pass one of these nonsense laws in 2022, and a lot of other people fell in line with Republican legislatures. And then, a lot of these websites, as you do, they litigated, and they were like, hey, this is a First Amendment thing, man. Remember the First Amendment? And they said this is protected speech, and the Supreme Court upheld it, though, in Texas, where freedom is a big thing. But you can't have weed, you can't have porn.
But I think even the porn companies would want to be involved in keeping it out of the hands of minors,
and they are.
Right?
They very publicly are, but they're like, we're not going to.
So how do you do it?
Bend over for for these. I think that they said it was that they didn't want to mess with users' information. They're like, why should that be on us? If the states want to create some kind of infrastructure that will do this, we're fully on board. But we're not going to do it. We operate globally, right? We're not going to. They put it under the auspices of we don't want to be messing with user data, which is kind of silly because every website collects user data.
Right.
But they just didn't want to be in charge of collecting it and maintaining it for legal purposes.
I just think they don't want to make it, pardon the pun, a pain in the ass for their end users.
Not only that, but it's not a huge barrier to entry. Again, there's no way we can avoid these double entendres. I'm not lining them up, but, they're like, it doesn't regulate speech. right? So you could make the case that it's a First Amendment issue, and if you're a website, you're going to go right to that. But I just thought it was funny. They're like, yeah, we're just ignoring it. Adults have no First Amendment right to avoid age verification, the court said, calling any burden on adults incidental to the law's focus on minors, which you can understand where they're coming from there legally. As for the 19 companies of the 20 ignoring Ohio's law, state says they have 45 days to comply or face a lawsuit. You know, if they'd been really smart, they would have given them 69 days.
Hey-oh.
Nice. If one company can comply, then they can all comply, he said. Which I think is a subgenre on one of those websites, right? Comply. So yeah, it did not say which one was complying with Ohio law.
RedTube, another one.
RedTube, okay.
RedTube is another one.
Chat roulette, thank you. People are chat roulette was what they started out with. They're like, hey, spin the wheel and you're going to get somebody from around the world. You can just sit there and talk to them.
Just some guy standing there slow cranking.
Very quickly, It was people online. Oh, it's a webcam zoomed in on a guy's naked crotch. So, Chatterbait, I think they just cut right to the chase. Hey, want to whack off with strangers?
Not one female user.
Probably not. Nope. So whatever. And again, if kids want to get that stuff, they're going to get it. But that can't be your legal explanation. You can't just go, well, we can't do anything. That's what we do with guns, right? We already do that with guns. Well, we can't do anything about it, so we're going to do nothing about it. But people are like, somebody said I'd be happy to give my info for a porn database as soon as there's a gun database. Oh, your president is doing that. You hadn't heard? Trump's trying to roll out a gun database. Remember when they said, oh, Obama wants to take your guns. Oh, the Democrats are going to come and take your guns. Nope. The only person to ever say, let's take the guns was Trump 5 or 6 years ago, and now he wants to create a gun database. So, again, FAFO, I guess. Have fun, MAGA. He's the only guy that's trying to keep track of people's guns.
Which I'm all in favor of, by the way.
I guess. I mean, you got to register. Somebody's got to know something.
I just think that anything that we can do to try to control the problem is a win, regardless of what that step may be. If they're taking a step in the right direction, I think that's a good thing.
Well, we'll see what happens. Also in the sperm news, a guy went right to Google. You know how Google is largely becoming, as far as search engines go, it's very pointedly and decidedly moving into just the area of AI slop. You never know what you're going to get anymore, or whether or not it's true, or, whether it's having another artificial intelligence hallucination. A guy over in the UK, after Google told him to amputate his own penis.
Oh, good.
He did it. This is like one of these people who drives off a bridge because the GPS told him to make a left into the lake. I don't know what, people are thinking. A guy named Robin Hernan had some symptoms. See, this is the downside of not having access to a genius like Dr. Ryan Berglund, from the Cleveland Clinic, when he comes in and joins us a few times a year for a segment we call Is It Red? And he gives people, guys and women, mothers of sons and women concerned about their husbands and things like that, when he gives them valuable medical advice. This guy didn't have access to that. And so he ended up amputating his own penis because that's what Google said might be the solution. I want you to hold that thought because I got to give away some money here. It's $1,000, and then I'll return to penile amputation. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Win. That's win. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
This is a 62-year-old guy in the UK. A couple of years ago, he noticed a white spot right there on the shaft. And he wasn't sure. He Googled it, tried to figure out what the heck is going on. And it turned out to be penile cancer, which led to a partial amputation. He hoped that the wart would go away, but it didn't. Boy, did it get big. I shouldn't say he cut off. I was being a little cheeky. He trusted Google's medical advice, and rather than it going away, it grew into something similar to, let's say, a small head of cauliflower. Congratulations. And so then they had to cut some off.
So he didn't actually do it.
No, they made
it done.
They made reference to him saying that he initially was going to take matters into his own hands. And so he went to the clinic, and they were like, well, you must be fooling around with somebody. He's like, no, I've been married for a long time. And they're like, yeah, one's got nothing to do with the other. And so they were going to freeze it. You know, when you get like a skin tag or something, and they get that they get that stuff, freeze it, crack it right off. They were going to do that, but they said, well, you've got penile cancer. And, you know, Dr. Berglund has talked about that too. You know, there's all these arguments and for and against circumcision. And a lot of people put it in the bucket of like religion, and it's outdated and it's barbaric. But scientifically, there are higher incidences of penile cancer among people who are not circumcised. And so the penile cancer part, by the way, true. The autism part, not true. That's more made-up nonsense from Captain Brainworm. But this guy, he's like, yeah, they got a statement from him, in fact.
This is my penis.
Okay, well, maybe he's over there Googling some things, too.
A little rub.
Yeah.
A little tug. A little rub. A little tug.
Uh-huh. I told Brian, whatever you do, don't consult Google for stuff going on down there in the strike zone. You wait till Dr. Ryan Berglund shows up again.
This is my penis.
All right.
He's very proud of it.
He really is. Thank God it's audio only with him. So, yeah, this guy, I mean, I'm always, and again, you know, this is in the UK where you're not worried about going broke because of your medical concerns. Over here, you know, I understand where people are like, I can't afford to go to the doctor. I hope this is nothing. Because my thought is always, boy, if I saw something on my joint, I'd take the day off and make an appointment that day.
Yeah.
I'm not going to wait on that. But over here, people are like, what if it is something? Well, I'm going to go broke.
Yes.
But in the UK, where they have the National Health Service, it's not a concern.
I'll figure it out later.
So
if it's a life-threatening thing, just
I don't
go.
know why that guy would wait for it to go away, and then it got past the point of no return, and he had to get a partial penectomy. That's what it's called.
God.
That's what it's called, a partial penectomy, which got rid of the cancer, but now he's got like a nub. So now again, if he had gone right away, it might have been the same situation. I don't know.
Probably not.
But
You said
they're
you
like,
noticed a white spot.
I know.
Not a cauliflower head. Oof. God.
Yeah. So they're like, hey, guys, because you're more likely to get penile cancer if you're like, it's 50 and up, if you smoke, foreskin's a part of it. So they're like, yeah, if anything weird is going on down there, get it checked out. Ryan Berglund says this all the time. He's got to be a broken record because we'll get calls from people. They're like, yeah, I got this. So I was with my lady and she made this weird face and I pulled out and I got a smelly discharge. And I don't know what that is. That something I should get checked out?
You might want to.
All right. I got, there's a lot of blood from underneath my foreskin. Is that something I should check out?
You might want to go now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
And my glands is all green. Is that the
boy.
problem there?
Yeah. Thank you
the
for
glands.
I would go right now, sir.
Stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin.
Yeah, your entire day.
Get to the doctor. Oh, my goodness. Want to go see Seether and Daughtry? Chris Daughtry was just here not long ago opening that Disturbed tour, and now he's going out with Seether. Now, it's Friday night, but you'll have to hoof it to Youngstown. But if you dig these bands, you won't care. Sorry, not Friday. I misspoke. It is Monday, all right? This coming Monday at the Cavelli Center in Youngstown. Seether and Daughtry. There's probably another band, but I don't know who it is. Ticketmaster.com's got the details for you. You want to go to Y-Town and see these guys? Be caller number 10, and you will. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
We were deciding what we were going to play that week, and suddenly I get this thing from Canada.
In 1974, they entered the United States by way of
WMMS.
How you doing, Cleveland?
the rest
To mold a new reality.
is history.
Over 40 million records sold.
Inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Which has a way of repeating itself.
So here we go again.
Every morning this week at 7:30, Rover will tell you when to listen for the Rush song of the day. Call in when you hear it, and you could win passes to the Rock Hall with a chance at seeing Rush play in Cleveland.
How you doing, Cleveland?
On the Rush 50-something tour.
You can also head to WMMS.com right now and register to win.
Keep on driving with Valley Motor City.
Hey there, local business owner. Ready to make some more money? Whether you own an auto shop or a dinner spot, Valpak Direct Marketing can help you do just that. All bells and whistles are included, so you advertise when and where it counts to reach new customers that spend more. Measurable results, proven reach, zero guesswork. That's Valpak. Visit valpak.com/advertise to see if you qualify for a free mailing. That's VALPAK.com/advertise. Let's grow.
Why wait for the new year to start fresh? At Volkswagen of Streetsboro, October is the month to upgrade your ride. Trade in your current car and trade up to the style, safety, and innovation of a Volkswagen. From the sleek Volkswagen Jetta to the versatile Volkswagen Tiguan, we have them all at Volkswagen of Streetsboro. This month only, take advantage of special trade-in bonuses, low financing, and limited-time lease offers. Plus, every new Volkswagen comes with carefree maintenance for 2 years or 20,000 miles. Don't keep putting it off. Upgrade your ride at VW of Streetsboro today. Bring in your trade to VW of Streetsboro and get up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book toward any new Volkswagen in stock. Hurry because inventory's going fast. So bring your trade to Volkswagen of Streetsboro today. Get a fresh start this October at VWofStreetsboro.com. VW of Streetsboro, conveniently located right off the turnpike in Streetsboro. See dealer for details or call them at 330-342-7000. Offer ends 10/31/25.
Hey, it's Charlie. When payday's tomorrow, but your appetite's today, Circle K's got you covered. Grab the $3 meal deal. That's a hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop for just $3 at participating locations. Visit CircleK.com for more details. Circle K makes your day.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
This Sports Spotlight is brought to you by Capital One Venture X Card, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports.
Did you know that the Women's Professional Baseball League, set to launch next summer, will be the first U.S. pro baseball league for women since the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League dissolved in 1954? The All-American Girls famously inspired the movie A League of Their Own. Earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn all of your purchases into extraordinary travel with the Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Giant Eagle, we're here because being part of the neighborhood matters. Because what we pick up at the store is what we bring into our lives. At Giant Eagle, we're always going for better to bring you the best. Because it matters.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Your radio just got a digital upgrade.
With the free iHeartRadio app, you can save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts.
With easy presets.
It's your personal audio passport. Get what millions already have.
The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Hey, it's Alan with Rich Claiborne at the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, it's time again for the Drive into Fall event.
Alan, take your pick. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, and save.
So give me an example.
2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo, $5,000 off MSRP, and lease for only $499 a month, 36 months, only $499 due at signing.
Experience the difference for yourself at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
Power outages are increasing nationwide, and millions of homeowners are desperately looking for solutions. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in North America, is expanding with franchise opportunities right now. With 3 streams of revenue, comprehensive support, and a proven system, Generator Supercenter will have everything you need to succeed. Territories are going fast. Don't wait on this amazing opportunity. Learn more now at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with ArchFit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try ArchFit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Hey, it's Enrique Santos here with Sounds of Our Culture. In celebration of Hispanic Heritage Month, iHeartRadio is bringing you stories and inspiration from your favorite artists. Now, let's hear Nicky Jam.
I'm proud of being a Latin artist because we might know already a lot of people didn't believe in us, and now we're doing big things, and it's just inspiring, for a lot of people that come from that same world. What I'm trying to do, inspire people with my story, my life, and my career.
We'll be speaking with more amazing artists all month long. Stay tuned with iHeartRadio for more Sounds of Our Culture.
The Nissan Rogue is here, ready for you to get the most out of life. Tested in the toughest conditions, the Rogue is built to last. Rogue, we took it to the limit. You can take it where you want. Celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month with Nissan.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
The Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you.
I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. You want to join us for the Browns away games, by the way, for the Bud Light football face-off. Go there, and you're going to find that whole schedule. We were at Town Tavern in Copley this past Sunday, and I think the next one is coming up the 26th. Going to be at the Happy Moose out in Menor. But all those locations, if you hit the contest page, WMMS.com or AlanCoxShow.com, you will get those there. Congrats, by the way, to Chris Alexander out in Wickliffe. He got those tickets to see Seether and Daughtry in Youngstown Monday night. I will have more for you tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. We saw Daughtry. When was a Disturbed show here at the Rocket Arena?
Was that this year or was it last year?
I feel like it was like last year.
It was like late, and it was like the win. I know it was the winter.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was end of last year, beginning of this year.
We did a suite with some listeners, and a lot of fun, right?
It's great.
Yeah, Disturbed and Daughtry. Disturbed in a bit of a controversy right now because David Draymond, of course, is a very loud and proud Jewish man. And it's a tough time for anybody on either side of what's going on in the Middle East. When I had David Draymond on this show a few months back, I kind of got him to say that this was going to be their last big tour. I was kind of trying to draw him out, and he goes, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. This is the last kind of big tour that they're going to do. They just had one canceled in Belgium. The mayor of the city that they were going to play in Belgium canceled the show, pulled the plug on the gig, which was going to be tomorrow night, because David Draymond had signed a bomb that was going to be used by the IDF last year. That's the Israeli Defense Force. And, this is prior to Disturbed saying, they want their music to heal people, that kind of stuff. David Draymond, I like Draymond a lot. He's a very serious, dramatic guy. He's got a lot of heavily held beliefs, as most people do. But people did not like that boy. And he's not alone in those sentiments. It's just, it's a rough time to be in a band of that size, telling people you want your music to heal them,
and then
and you're signing bombs.
Yeah, not a great look.
Well, it's again, it's tough if you want to, I guess, use your platform for what you believe in. That's the risk you run. But they were set to play the town of Vorst in Belgium tomorrow night, and the mayor canceled the gig because he's like, it's too much backlash over this stuff and the comments, and I can't have. I don't want anything popping off at this show, at this venue in Belgium.
And then it's the only thing that I struggle a little bit with is it feels to me like all of his intentions, right, what he's speaking about as a proud Jewish man, right, like you said, all well and good. But I feel like he felt like he had to play to the other side of that stuff where he was catching crap from everybody when he made that post about the Gaza peace deal being announced. He posted it was like a cartoon that had a drawing of Donald Trump, and it said, Gaza peace deal announced, and it showed a woman on her knees praying, saying, please work. And then in the picture right next to it was a woman with blue hair that said, please fail, in a like a
I see.
orange man bad
I see.
sign behind her. So I feel like he's trying to do damage control here. You know what I mean? Elsewhere, he doesn't care. Here, I think he's trying to do damage control with people because he's like, well, on one side, I can say what I feel and I'm going to catch some crap. But then if I say I'm pro-Trump over here, then everything's going to be just fine. And it's just, it felt really, really weird for him to post that in the scheme of everything else that he was talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he has easily been the most outspoken person in that band. He kind of sucks a lot of the air out of the room when it comes to those guys speaking publicly about anything. He's never been, to his credit, I think, whether you agree with him or not, to his credit, he's never been hesitant to offer his opinion.
And I'm not speaking ill of him in any way.
Of course.
That's not my intention. I feel like he's in a damage control mode right now.
Well, it's tough when you say, if you're going to do stuff like that, and it's well within your right to do that, but then to talk about, we want our music to heal people. And
you're going to piss off half of your fans. As soon as you dig your heels in on something, it's the old saying, 100% of the time you're going to piss off 50% of the people with what you say. And that's what he did.
We want our music to heal the differences. Music is where all of our differences fade into the background. Music has the power to heal us.
Hold on one moment. I have to sign this bomb really quick.
We've made it a point to ask our audiences to please join me in the belief that together we can... and now, instead of signing a bomb, I'm going to sign my fiance's giant gazongas.
Please come out here, fiance.
Please, my hot as balls fiance, come out here. And she takes her shirt off. It looks like two of my heads in her shirt.
Stupid. Lame.
Couple of Zeppelins in a heat race.
She walks away. It looks like two small dogs fighting under a blanket.
Anywho, the mayor of the town in Belgium canceled the Disturbed show. We've always made it a point that at all of our shows, all are welcome, no matter what you believe. Everyone who comes to a Disturbed concert is accepted and loved. We are saddened that our fans in Belgium are not going to be able to share in this celebration of music. Well, they'll have to console themselves with waffles and chocolate. And sprouts. Brussels sprouts. Which I will be individually wrapping for the forthcoming iHeart Children's Halloween party here at 668 Euclid. And, of course, they're refunding the tickets and blah, blah, blah. And, June 2024, he visited Israel, and he posted on social media a photo of him writing F Hamas on a bomb at an IDF base. Now, I don't know that there's anybody who is against that.
No.
But it's so fraught. It's so raw. And he's Jewish, right? Loud and proud, like a lot of people are. Just as there are people just as loud and proud on the other side. One of my son's best friends is Palestinian, and she works for Netflix. And she had to really find a way to keep it in check, in the initial blush of this whole thing. So if you're somebody as high profile as David Draymond, high profile on a couple of fronts, and it's an opportunity for people who don't like Disturbed to just dunk on them to begin with, right? There's a lot of people that kind of roll their eyes at Disturbed, whatever. Part of that is because... unless some of it's musically, it's not for everybody. But for some people, it's because of him. They just did, when I talked to him on this show, they were getting ready to go over and do that Ozzy show. And he got booed because he's pro-Israel. And, there's a lot of people, and of course he goes on social media and he's like, oh, there's some Jew-hating morons in the audience. And so he's unapologetic in what he believes, which you have to hope anybody would be. But, now when these guys come to town overseas, there's kind of like a Marilyn Manson 1996 vibe going on, where there's protesters out in front, and that's just going to cause problems. Once that snowballs, then it's a whole thing, especially when they're like, hey, this is like a 25th anniversary tour, right? That's what the whole tour was.
Yeah.
25th anniversary of the sickness. And so, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
I think that sounds right.
Yeah, my kid did it when she was younger. Right. Now, if you know anything about my kid, she's fiercely apolitical. So she's not getting into any trouble in the 4th grade whatsoever. So tonight, they're playing the Ziggo Dome in Amsterdam, and we'll pick back up in Munich next week. So, yeah, they had to post on social media that, hey, listen, we want everybody to come out and have a good time, but they canceled our gig in Belgium. What are you going to do? If you want to leave us messages on our voicemail, you can certainly do that. Not everybody uses the app. The After Hours line is there 24/7. It's 216-986-8903. Matt called and left a message.
I feel like I've been dumbed down in the past decades by cultural stuff. So I decided to reignite my literary part of my brain, and I started to actually read books again. Go figure, and it's been great. I started off with a Carl Sagan book, The Demon Haunted World. Fantastic. And then I decided to reread a play, Samuel Beckett play, that we had to read in high school, that for the life of me in high school 30 years ago, I thought was called Waiting for Godot. And the reason I mention this is because you were talking about the Browns lawsuit, or the Cleveland lawsuit against ODOT. And it took me until 46 years old to realize that the play was called Waiting for Godot, not Waiting for Godot like I thought it was. But anyways, fantastic stuff. And side note, Keanu Reeves and the other dude from Bill and Ted are doing it on Broadway right now. I don't think I can make it, but I wish I could. But anyways, Waiting for Godot, and it kind of tickled my brain a little bit to think about the ODOT lawsuit. Would it be Waiting for Godot or ODOT? Anyways.
Did you have to read Waiting for Godot when you were in high school or college?
I just had a stroke listening to that. I don't even know where I am.
I'll tell you what, I've been on a parallel line with Matt. Actually, I've started to actively read more lately too. I'm like, my brain is rotting. I need to start reading books again, or with more frequency.
Well,
I've been reading more recently. Yeah,
I bought a book planning on reading on that godforsaken flight on my way home where that little turd screamed the entire time.
Wait,
I couldn't.
The book is called Planning on Reading?
No, it's called Slow Horses. I bought the actual book.
Oh, you did really?
For the show, yeah.
Oh.
And I started reading it, and then that little jerk acted up, so I couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't focus. So I just sat there with my earbuds turned up as loud as I could, trying to tune them out.
You should get Godot for Dummies.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm good.
I remember
Slow Horse is fine.
I remember a long time ago, it was a big deal. They did... Steve Martin and Robin Williams did Waiting for Godot on Broadway. Long time ago. And now this was Rob before Robin Williams died.
I would imagine. Probably easier that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Martin was Vladimir and Robin Williams was Estragon. F. Murray Abraham was in it.
What did Marie Abraham do that you would say effer?
Anyway, so Matt was confused by Waiting for Godot. But that's a deep dive, too. I'd like to see Keanu and Alex Winter do Waiting for Godot. They launch a production of that every few years with somebody else. You never had to read that, though, like in college or high school or anything like that?
No college for me, and no in high school.
Okay.
They had us read things.
I thought you went to UMass Amherst. Am I misremembering?
I had friends that went to UMass Amherst. I spent a lot of time at UMass Amherst.
Ah, okay.
I was 17 years old and already working in radio. I had no interest in the world in going to college.
Good for you.
Actually, it turned out to be very bad for me, Alan.
Oh, all right.
I should have gone to college. I should have tried harder.
Yeah, but look at what you've done.
Look at what I've done.
Look at this career you've had.
Look at what I've done.
Oh, don't poo-poo.
Just look at me.
Don't shortchange.
Look at me.
I went to college. I just finished paying off my loans like 3 years ago, and I have never once used either of my degrees. So which one of us is the moron?
Yes, you do.
We've both had 30-year careers in this godforsaken business that I fell ass backwards into. Never once. I spent decades paying off student loans. And I don't use them.
Yeah, but I'm going to be doing the same thing.
So I'm the dummy.
I'm going to be paying student loans that aren't mine. So who's the dummy?
Yeah, but that's for...
I know.
Yeah, of course. That's for your kids. I'm the moron.
You're no moron.
As if that wasn't evident by anybody with, Alan Hitler was a guy with strongly held views. That has to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard you say. But you understand what I'm saying, right? I hope you're not equating David Draymond and Hitler, speaking of dumbest things people could say.
That's a little
You understand what I'm saying. I'm exempting people who are trying to make life difficult for other people, right? If David Draymond, is it a good look for him to post a photo of F Hamas? I don't know. He's a Jewish guy. There's plenty of Palestinians doing the exact same thing. So I hope that's not the analogy that you're drawing there. There's a lot of people, yes, with strongly held views. And if they can argue them out and they're not trying to make life difficult for other people, then that's a different situation. But if you're in a very high-profile situation like he is, you have a choice to make. Your choice is, do I speak out about this or do I not? You know, there's a difference between Zionism and Judaism. Yes, even a rudimentary reading of what's been going on the past few years. I'm skipping past that because I think even at the fundamental level, people are understanding these things. People who didn't know anything about anything in the Middle East, they got a crash course after October 7th. You were getting all the information you never knew you didn't have all at once.
Right.
And then you were left to suss it out for yourself. So, especially in Europe, they're a little sensitive to having concert venues attacked, right? Hamas tried to blow up, they attacked a concert in France. That kind of stuff happens all the time over there. So, yeah, they're going to err on the side of caution. But, listen, we'll see what happens over there. They've been here before, by the way. And so depending on who you want to pay attention to, it was probably dragged out artificially. But David Draymond, according to some people, got some splaining to do.
It'll be in the rearview mirror in no time.
Or not. Or it'll continue, right?
No, I mean with him.
Oh, with him.
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
I mean, that's what I mean. I mean, this is their last big go-round. And so, yeah, they'll come off the road, and he'll,
I'm going to motorboat my wife. I'll be at home. I'll be in my penthouse in Chicago, motorboating my wife.
Motorboating.
I'll be motorboating this. I'll have my bald pate in between two giant dirigibles.
Look like she have 3 on that chest.
I'll be eating orange marmalade off of her coin slot. I'm going to give her a canyon piercing with my tongue.
I mean, rock and roll never forgets, baby. Hey, your Cleveland Monsters, give it up for the Cavs having their season opener at home. But your Cleveland Monsters are doing the exact same thing. Cold Steel on Ice. Their home opener is this Friday night at the Rocket Arena. They're taking on the Lehigh Valley Phantoms from the Keystone State. And the first 5,000 fans get the Monsters tote bag. And it's also a 1, 2, 3 Friday. What's that? I'm glad you asked. $1 Coca-Cola products, $2 hot dogs, $3 Labatt Blue, and other beer specials. That's your 1, 2, 3 Friday. Monsters Phantoms, Friday night at the arena. You are going to get 4 tickets from me. Tickets for all the games are on sale, clevelandmonsters.com. There's nothing quite like a Monsters game, so we'll get you there. You and 3 pals, caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th. Let's go. Featuring Green Day. Pilots. Sublime. Good Charlotte. Miles Smith, Gigi Perez, Almost Monday, and Cage the Elephant. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Win your way to L.A. to be there before you can even buy tickets. We'll see you at iHeartRadio.
Alter Ego 2026, presented by Capital One.
Capital One card holders get first access to tickets and other awesome experiences before anyone else. For 48 hours only or while pre-sale supplies last, starting October 21st at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One Alter Ego for details.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 49. Tomorrow, turning sunny with a high of 63, and sunny on Thursday, high 62.
This report is sponsored by BNK Heating and Cooling. You're not just
This is the Alan Cox Show
on the buzzer.
WMMS.
About 10 minutes away from another $1,000. Those keywords come pretty fast, all told. About once an hour, $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Second to last chance to win today. Cavaliers tonight at home have yet to win a preseason game, but doesn't count anyway, right? Pistons are in town. That's a 7 o'clock start tonight and a 6:30 pregame. So we'll roll out of here and make room for your pregame coverage with Cavaliers basketball tonight. You can also listen, of course, on the iHeartRadio app, however you see fit. Hey, do you love the Cavs but hate their fans? Well, you can join a club. They've got a high-end, members-only club, Rob.
Look pretty awesome.
Over there at the Rocket Arena called HIP. HIPP.
You down with HIPP?
We got the press release earlier. A new private members-only club at Rocket Arena that they cap at 100 members. So you know it'll be affordable. Anywho. Yeah. Because I saw this. I was like, oh, I bet that'd be nice. I thought maybe it was something you could just buy like a really expensive ticket for. Nope. The Cleveland Cavaliers and an LA-based hospitality and lifestyle marketing company have unveiled HIP, a private. What does HIP stand for? HIPP. Anyway, a private members-only club. It'll be capped. Now, it looks awesome, right? The interiors of it.
Oh yeah,
it looks great. But it's probably, what do you think the membership fee?
Oh, it's going to be insane.
It's going to be like $20,000 or something. Capped at 100 members.
Yeah, it's going to be nuts.
Treats every visit with its own fully personalized experience. Valet parking, private entrance.
I'm sure we got some of those, you know.
A bespoke supper club with a premier wine list. Well, listen, I mean, you know, for the rest of us, the hoi polloi, we'll just be down there watching the team play their games.
In the rafters.
Yeah, while the people there in the HIP club, which I have a feeling will be anything but, nevertheless, you'll have, maybe you are, you know, we have a very broad audience here, Rob. We have blue-collar listeners. We have white-collar listeners. We have very affluent listeners. And we have less than affluent listeners, right? So it's conceivable, the law of averages says, that there might be one or two people in our audience who have the means to get themselves a HIP membership.
And feel free to invite us, too. Once you get that membership, you know, we'll always be happy to hit a game.
Well, what I like most in their description of what that membership gets you, I rattled some off, right? Private entrance, valet parking, chef-driven plated meals, which means they don't just put it in your hands. At the very end, though, unlimited concessions.
All right.
And access to all clubs. So it means if you belong to this one, you can basically go in anywhere you want. So up till now, you were breathing rarefied air if you were in a suite, right? Not anymore. Now you just walk, hey, let me in. Can you just walk in to somebody else's suite?
Excuse me.
Now that would be worth the price.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
I'm in HIP.
I'm a HIP member. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, this is a suite for my office. What do you let me in?
Yeah, I demand access to this suite.
I've gotten bored down with the... Yeah, well, listen, I'm curious how much the membership costs.
I'm getting some info as we speak.
They're smart to not put it in the press release, I guess, as to not scare away any prospective... What?
Jen Pachano texted me and said you have to pay to be on the wait list for that HIP club.
Of course you do. You got to pay Is the implication that our friend Jen Pachano has paid to be on the wait list?
Or someone she knows.
All right.
She said there's plenty of people on said list. So she's got the inside scoop on all this stuff.
Because it would stand to reason that a wait list might have a couple of local media luminaries, right? Of which Jen Pachano and our friend Mark Nolan would be near the very top. However, you and I, happily among the unwashed masses, Rob, for all the jokes about me and being a millionaire, nothing could be further from the truth. I would rather watch a game with the fans.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
You want to be somewhere in between the hip club and the in Loudville.
No, I want to be in the hip club.
You want to be in the hip club?
Yes.
Dude, yeah, but those aren't people watching the game, are they?
I don't
They're sitting there, tink, tink, tink.
Yeah, okay,
I mean,
fine, cool,
listen,
great.
Arenas, and this is not, major markets have these already, right? New York's got them, LA's got them, Chicago's got them. So it makes sense that Cleveland and Dan Gilbert and the principal parties would have something like this. It's not like it's unprecedented. And if there's a wait list, it's Cleveland, right? But there's a lot of money in Cleveland. A lot of money in Cleveland. A lot of old money.
She said they're already sold out.
On the wait list.
Yeah. Well, she did. All it says
Well,
is
I wonder how many people, if the club itself is capped at 100 members, I wonder how many people on the wait list.
Man.
Now, here's my other question, because a press release says, offering unparalleled access to the world of luxury hospitality, sports, and entertainment. What if you pay to get in this, what is sure to be a princely sum, and then, unbeknownst to you, Rob, you discover that access, there is a parallel.
Yeah.
That there is...
I'm just not a big fan of this club.
Unparalleled access. Well, listen, you got to dip your toe in that water if you are a sports organization, because more and more experiences with professional teams and organizations, they are geared to people with money. You and I are going to be eating popcorn and drinking beers and eating hot dogs, and frankly, that's fine with me.
How do you keep looping me into this thing with you?
I'm
not the average person.
I'm talking to the audience, Rob. I'm talking to our listeners. I ain't talking to you. I know you've got a whole thing. You're living that life.
Yeah, man.
I ain't living that life.
Guys like us, we just want to go sit with the regular people
No,
and
I'm
eat
just
hot
saying,
dogs and beer. Speak for yourself, homeboy.
Listen, I can roll with anyone, but I feel most comfortable in a situation not like that. Listen, don't get me wrong. I clean up good, right? I grew up more in environments like this than anything else. However, I don't feel particularly comfortable in them.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I know.
I feel particularly comfortable.
I know. You are. Rob is nothing if not drawn like a moth to a zapper to these chef-driven plated meals. In fact, he demands that his plates be encircled in gold leaf and appointed with the finest pewters.
The pewters, yes. The gold plating, I don't make a big deal out of anymore.
You don't need gold leaf on your your chocolate volcano.
My friend Jason brought us to a Cavs game once. His dad has access to one of the suite things there.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Now he's a scrub. If you only have a suite, good luck, jackass.
Dude, the food in that joint, like there's carving stations and there's scallops and there are lobster tails, and I'm like, this I could get used to.
Did they have a battery of aperitifs?
Well,
or merely digestifs
mostly, but the bars were open. Like it's just it's so good.
I'm not lying to you. I feel weird when I have club tickets at Progressive Field.
Why?
Well, I get them because I take my kid, and it's it's the easiest way to do a ball game. But I don't know. It just feels weird.
No, it doesn't.
I feel like, and again, I'm the last guy to be talking about what your stereotypical sports experience should be. And I fully understand this is the way things are going, right? they got to make money in these organizations and whatever, and there are plenty of people who will pay. So you're leaving money on the table if you don't do this. But it's certainly nothing where you're going to be able to cast a wide net. And obviously that's part of the appeal. I wonder where that private entrance is. It's got to be in the bowels of the venue. Right?
It's in the rear.
Deliveries in the rear.
Poker in the front.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm here. Did you retrofit your horn? I'm outside here. Somebody let me in?
Ding dong.
Yeah, I programmed my Tesla horn. Oh, Mr. Cox is here.
Perdon.
Scusi.
Mi
dispiace.
Perdonami.
Perdonami.
Perdon. Scusi.
Oh, Chewy, you had more corn under the cob. Hey, I got money. It's $1,000. It's a mere pittance compared to what that hip will charge you. You can crowdfund your... Anyway, it's a grand courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
So guess who hit me up again? Alex Jones.
Oh, good.
He got bad news today, and I think he wants to take it out on somebody. And so Alex Jones will check in on the app occasionally.
1776!
Man, he's angry. Always angry. So angry. Now, again, if I can act as a sounding board for young Alexander Jones, all the better. But boy, does he...
Alan, this is Alex, okay?
Because what happened was I said he's the guy who calls, and he never identifies himself. Sometimes he goes, Alex Jones. But he's the guy that calls and says, I'm a homosexual.
Well, and now you're just on a first-name basis.
Homosexual!
I guess.
Alan, it's Alex.
Alan, this is Alex, okay? The Alex Jones. Wait, I just found out that my appeal in the Sandy Hook lawsuit case has been denied by the court, so I will be forced to pay that money. So I just need your liberal ass to have a little sympathy here for the week that I'm going through and stop playing bad impersonators. It's a rough week for Alex. They're taking my vitality pills from me. They're taking Caveman from me, Alan. Anyways, you need to buy my supplements. Everybody knows that when I call that, I never call you homosexual, okay? Anytime you get a Alex Jones phone call, quote unquote, and they'll call you homosexual, it's not me. I call you a liberal ass because that's what everybody knows you are. Stop playing those imposter calls.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Timed out. He's mad. Yeah, the Supreme Court. He wanted the Supreme Court to save his ass. Who do you think you are, Trump? His appeal was denied by the Supreme Court. He's like, hey, guys, any way you could see your way to get me off the hook and not having to pay $1.5 billion in the Sandy Hook case? It'd be awesome if we could continue this pattern of no consequences for really bad behavior. And the Supreme Court chose to not help him. It rejected his appeal of the verdict. Now, again, I'm always confused by these outsized judgments because there is no universe in which Alex Jones will even pay a fraction of that money to the Sandy Hook families. They could liquidate everything this guy has as far as assets goes. He's already squirreled away money overseas. And, you know, they say, well, this is supposed to send a message. I don't know what message it sends. There's been no, the justices, you know, left the award in place without comment. They didn't say, well, here's why they, you know. They didn't even ask the Sandy Hook families to respond to the appeal. So it's like, yeah, this is not going anywhere, bro. But listen, he's got lawyers. You got to try to do something. So, listen, I don't know. He's still selling those supplements. You heard him. Right there. They're taking my Caveman. Is that what he said? That one of his supplements? They're taking my Caveman.
To have a little sympathy here for the week that I'm going through and stop playing bad impersonators. It's a rough week for Alex. They're taking my vitality pills from me. They're taking caveman from me, Alan.
They're taking caveman. Wow.
I don't like
didn't know
them
that was
putting
a
chemicals
thing.
in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
Yeah. Al, my wife's company has a suite there. We've been invited a few times, but by no means are we the uppity type. And again, listen, there are a lot of people who aren't uppity. You know what I mean? They just like things the way they like them. They like the convenience. I fully understand that. It's not like it's a bad experience. But this is the way that they're going. It's called the Hip due to Cleveland's historic Hippodrome Theater. Oh. All right. Well, it was capitalized. That's what I thought. I saw that in the press release, but it was capitalized, so I thought maybe it was an acronym of some kind, but okay. Makes sense. Why do they call it the Drome? Yeah, the Drome! I guess it sounds fancy, right?
The Hip.
Alan, it has a 6-figure membership fee and does not include a game ticket. Yeah, again, that all sounds, it sounds normal for something at that level. But if you're going in there, you're not going to watch the game, really. So you don't really need the ticket because you're not going through the metal detector. But good for them. And if you got money, you're looking for stuff to do with it.
I'll have to make a phone call.
But they already have, like, private club accommodations there. I know it's a whole different thing, but...
Yeah, this is obviously much different.
Yeah.
This is Uber exclusive call.
Hey, listen, I mean, good for them, right? I mean, the people of the organization, Dan Gilbert and that gang, there's money to be made. This guy didn't get rich by leaving money on the table.
You get what you ask for in life.
That's right. Rob, I believe somebody once said, you'll miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's right.
And you'll miss about 90% of the shots you do take.
They also
That was my
said,
coach in high school.
If you build it, they will come.
Oh.
Indeed. And they will come indeed.
Uh-huh. They sure will.
In droves.
At the hip.
Oh.
Yeah. Al and I was at the club seats at Progressive Field a few years ago, and they had penne Alfredo, which I found odd for a hot baseball game. Hey, listen, that's Stephen Canton. You cannot get between a penne Alfredo fan and their penne Alfredo.
I probably would skip that on
I'm not a
hot
fan.
summer day.
Yeah, hot cream sauce on
Yeah.
your pastas. But again, it's an air-conditioned environment. You're not taking it back to your seat.
Well, you can.
You can, but people are sitting there at that club section. Those tables are full.
It is always interesting what they have on the menu because it's like you always have your standards, your chicken sandwiches, your hot dogs, your hamburgers. But then you go over to the thing and there's like, okay, one game they have a big, like a tortilla station or something, And then the next game there's like you said, make your own pasta dish. Here's a bolognese sauce. It's like, oh, this one's...
Well, ironically, last game we went to when the White Sox were in town, they didn't have hot dogs. They had hamburgers, which is all my kid cares about.
They have
and
hot
they had
dogs.
but the hot dogs are out in the park, right?
No, they're in a separate spot when you first come in. On the right-hand side, they have a thing of like
see
nachos
that.
and pizza and hot dogs right there.
Oh, yeah, the little counter.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
That's where the hot dogs
And I've been
are.
to that before, too. I went to the other end. So I was
that's
getting
where
a
you get
hamburger
your
for my
dogs.
kid.
And then all the way at the other end, the exact same spots where you get the ice cream.
Yeah. I had a beer and an ice cream sandwich.
An ice cream sandwich, tough to beat. That's a damn
With a
good
beer.
sandwich.
Ooh, that's a 1-2 punch, boy. On a Tuesday night? Yeah, man.
They have a
It
nice
was a Friday.
salad. They have a salad bar. Like, it's something else in that little
Listen,
joint.
I like salads. I'm not eating a salad at the ball game.
I do.
A salad?
Yeah.
Not in the seat.
No, not in the seat.
Right, in the club.
In the room
Yeah,
area.
in the
little,
room.
club room.
Mm-hmm.
I like to have a salad with every dinner. Like a little something, a little roughage.
I understand.
Maybe some chickpeas with it.
Hey!
Garbanzo beans.
Hey, you like the garbanzo beans in there? You get a little crispy chickpeas sometimes or right out the can. It's
throw
fine.
a little something on that salad for a little crisp. Some beets, maybe.
Alan, I thought I was the only one who didn't like fancy thing. Oh, you were? You thought you were the only one? My wife wants to go to the marble room, and I tell her the steaks at Harry's are just as good, and
They
I can
aren't.
wear jeans. They aren't.
Are not. Go to the marble room.
Listen,
if you can go.
By
You
the
got to
way,
go once.
The marble room is across the street from the radio station. I have yet to go there. I've never been to the Marble Room. I'm not averse to it, just never, I just haven't gone.
And you know what? I've never been to Harry's, so I can't, I'm not down.
But I would
it might be great, but
yeah, I would also like to remind people, this is Cleveland, all right? With respect, when they talk about, dress code, there's dudes in the Marble Room in Browns jerseys, so let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
yeah, but they're Browns players.
No.
that's
okay. They're not wearing their uniform out.
No.
Yeah. No, but dress code, listen, margins in any restaurant are razor thin. If you got paying customers, they don't really care what you're wearing. I just think it's better to be overdressed than underdressed in any situation. And you can go to the nicest places in town. I remember being in Vegas having dinner at this unbelievably nice place. There's a dude at the table next to me. He's a little two-top with his girlfriend or wife. He's wearing a Dolphins jersey. I'm like, yep. Yeah, I'm in like a suit.
Your money's good wherever you go.
That's right.
And at the end of the day, go to the Marble Room.
That's why I don't even know why any place does the charade of a dress code anymore. It's like, if I come in ready to spend money, unless I'm wearing a Borat thong, why do you care?
I do think it depends on who you are. If I just walked in there dressed like a schlub, I'm not getting in. I wholeheartedly believe that.
Yeah, but if you have money, you go on here to have dinner. You don't think so?
No, because when the dress code thing is it applies, but it's also implied. Like, people aren't just going to show up in a T-shirt and shorts to go to that restaurant.
Yeah, but that's a flex too if you do have money, because people with money are like, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, but most people who have money like that don't have to play dick. They don't have to play I'm going to wear whatever I want because I can. If you have money like that, you're not going to show it off. You're going to go in there and you're going to hang out and do your thing.
I think 55 and up, you will. I think if you're I think if you're trying to roll deep and you're some bro, late 20s, early 30s who just fell into some money or something, you're walking around. You don't care.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know how many of those dudes are walking around here.
I've been there a few times and I've not seen anyone, again, with the exception of when you see like players come in wearing anything that would make you go, Jesus. Usually it's guys are wearing jackets or at least a button down and a pair of pants.
Yeah.
You don't see it. I think people just look at it and go, oh, that's the way I'm supposed to dress. This is a very fancy restaurant. It's not Cleveland nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
Like you could put that restaurant in any city in this country and charge what you charge.
One of these days I will go.
It's gorgeous.
I just haven't been there.
It's well worth it.
I like to go out. My standard issue, getting dressed up, wool cardigan, thong.
Perfect. Probably, listen.
Irrespective of what time of year it is. That ain't seasonal. That's not a seasonal outfit, Rob.
Yeah.
And I can pull it off. And I often do. Now, sure, when I stand up, the string will get caught at some point of the seat, and that can be a problem. But, there's napkins to cover up with. I got to take a break. Oh, look at this. 35192. You want to send a text? You can watch on our YouTube channel if you want. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
We were deciding what we were going to play that week, and suddenly I get this thing from Canada.
In 1974, they entered the United States by way of
WMMS.
How you doing, Cleveland?
the rest.
To mold a new reality.
Is history.
Over
40 million records sold.
Inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Which has a way of repeating itself.
So here we go again.
Every morning this week at 7:30, Rover will tell you when to listen for the Rush song of the day. Call in when you hear it, and you could win passes to the Rock Hall with a chance at seeing Rush play in Cleveland.
How you doing, Cleveland?
On the Rush 50-something tour.
You can also head to WMMS.com right now and register to win.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. October is here, which means in Ohio, boy, if you have old, stuck, or cracked windows, it's going to get cold in your house. Window Nation can get brand new windows in your home in a day or less. I have them in Acacia Cox. Lifetime warranty on them. They're fantastic. Right now, all month, you buy two, you get two for free. They'll throw in Cavs tickets as well. No payments for 2 years. And you're comfortable in your home all year long. Get a free estimate before the end of the month and save big with the pros at Window Nation. Say Alan Cox told me all about it, or go to windownation.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till 2026. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Celtos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorento. Need credit? We are here to help you get into a new Kia today at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax tag title and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 11/3/25.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
At Advent, we help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine by getting your nose and throat working with our unique Advent approach that you won't find elsewhere.
Load up your taste buds with Mr. Hero's new low
Dodge Jeep Ram Studios. We say yes.
The buzzer.
The home of the buzzard.
Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
These guys aren't doing Alter Ego, are they? By any chance?
Simply Red.
Simply Red. Singer named Mick Hucknall. By the way, speaking of Alter Ego, they announced this morning the lineup for our big Alt Show. It is Saturday, January 17th, back in LA at the Kia Forum, right there in Inglewood. Green Day, Kaj the Elephant. I think I'm pronouncing that properly.
It's Kaj.
Kaj the Elephant.
Yep.
21 Pilots, Good Charlotte. The Madden Brothers back in full effect. Sublime, a bunch of baby bands. One I like called Almost Monday. If you aren't hip to them, they're going to be there. Anyway, I got trips for you all week. So 5 o'clock, about 7 or 8 minutes away from now, I'll have that keyword for you. 5 o'clock, the remainder of the week, is a trip to L.A. for you and a pal. Fly out, put you up, get you to the event. Have we been invited?
To Alter Ego. I think it's with our invitation to the iHeartRadio Music Festival and Jingle Ball and Fiesta Latina and
the Country Festival.
Country Festival.
I mean, I don't really care about, with respect, I don't really care about Jingle Ball or the other ones. Anyway, trips for you. That next keyword a few minutes away. Simply Red. They had a couple of massive hits in the 80s. They still tour. They're on a 40th anniversary tour. Mick Hucknall is their front man, as you might suspect. Still got that huge shock of red hair, but 40 years later, a little worse for wear. And yelling at the audience, Rob. See the video of him yelling at the audience?
No.
He was playing in London, and somebody screaming during the show. Shut it! Soak in it. See, he's wearing a suit.
Sorry about that, but, I can't concentrate. He's yelling so loud. You come to hear me singing, not him.
You've come to hear me sing, not him, with respect. I can't hear. How the hell is a guy in the audience yelling so loud that he can't hear his...
Well, how crappy are his in-ear monitors?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mick Hucknall's like, all I can hear is this guy. I'm like, really? Wow. There we go. It was a good song.
What was the other one? If You Don't Know Me By Now.
Well, that was a cover, yeah. Money's Too Tight to Mention is the one that I like, and I don't know that that was ever a single. But it was him and Rick Astley that were kind of these like red-haired white dudes who had these amazingly soulful voices. And to this day, Rick Astley is one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. So I don't know if it's the same thing with, Simply Red. If you like that vibe, you're going to like that vibe.
What a douchebag, though. Singing too loud at my concert. Be happy anyone showed up, dude. You know what I mean? Come on.
It's in Europe. Probably a sold-out affair.
Yeah,
where's Money's Too Tight
halls.
to Mention? That's a good one. Money's too tight to mention. Money too tight to mention. Got a lot to do now. I'm telling you, 60 million albums sold, Rob. They had a couple of hits here, but they're still huge around the rest of the world.
Look at the size of that guy's head.
It's spherical and pointy in parts.
I'm not kidding. It's like an orange on a toothpick.
Mick Hucknall is one of the great vocalists, Rob, of contemporary music. Money too tight to mention. So I went to the bank to see what they could do. I don't know if this is their song, though. First sung and recorded by, the Valentine Brothers. Yeah, see, they're all like soul covers.
Yeah, If You Don't Know Me By Now, I think was like their biggest in the country.
It was.
In the States, right?
Yes, but that was a cover too.
Yeah.
So listen, if you have that kind of voice, you're going to be doing R&B songs, and you're probably not going to be writing them. Alan, your 210 song has been stuck in my head all day. I was talking about being at the Kevin Gates show on Saturday at Jacobs Pavilion, and where I was standing, somebody threw a bunch of, I didn't know what it was at first. I thought it was confetti. It was $10 bills. And I looked down, and there were 2 at my feet, so I reached down to pick them up. There was a girl behind me, like I said. She had 2 fists full of $10 bills. So she went ham as soon as she realized what was going on. And so I was goofing around and said, I got 2 10s. And this person, it's a new earworm, Rob. 2 10s.
I got 2 10s. I picked them up off the floor. I got 2 10s. They came right out of the roof.
Yeah, listen. Clunky? Sure. A big hit? Take that, Mick Hucknall. I got 2 10s. Tom in Barberton wants to know, is wondering if you changed your mind with regard to Dolly Parton farting in your mouth. Did who change their mind? Me? You said yes.
I didn't say I'd let her fart in my mouth.
I said I respectfully decline.
They were talking about.
I said no. You said
going to bed with.
Would you have sex with Dolly Parton? And I said no, thank you. And you were incredulous.
And I said, yeah. I'm like, I think I would, but at the same time, I never said I'd let her fart in my mouth. That's completely different. That's something I did not say.
Very different.
Yeah,
very different. Because she takes good care of herself.
Still,
it's going to be a lot of fiber.
I'm going to pass.
Yeah, same. Same. Alan, the dress code for men somehow is a 6-layer tuxedo, while the dress code for women is something you might see at the beginning of a porno that might pass for evening wear if women can show up to a restaurant half naked. I'm wearing my church jeans. I guess. I don't think of it in terms of, what are they wearing? This is what I'm going to wear. I think if you go to a place where you're supposed to look good, look good. I mean, how comfortable does everybody have to be all the time? I've gone off on this before, right, Rob? We've talked about it. People in the store in their pajamas. How comfortable do you have to be all the time? I mean, 7 or 8 hours a night, if you're lucky, not for everybody, you're lying down, sleeping. You're like, come on. Dress. Put some pants on. It's like talking to my 9-year-old. Hey, let's get dressed.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
What?
Let's go.
If this is the toughest thing you got to do all day, you live in a charmed life.
Got things to do. Let's go. Come on. Move your ass.
Move your ass. I keep telling my 4th grader, I go, this is as easy as things are going to get.
Yeah.
Right?
You're going to beg for these days back, kid.
When you're in the 5th grade, you're going to be pining for the days of the 4th grade. I said, you know how now you remember how fun it was in kindergarten? This is as easy as it's ever going to get. And you have many years of school in front of you. It's not her fault she's bored by school because she's a goddamn genius. Not her fault. I was the same kid when I was in school. That's why I was a class clown. Because I got my schoolwork done right away and then started making fart noises with my armpit.
I was one of those things.
She doesn't have that gene, but she's got she needs to be challenged gene in school. Hey, here's that trip to L.A. Today through the end of the week. I will have them for you at 5 o'clock for our just announced Alter Ego 2026 festival out in L.A. Keyword here that gets you and a pal a trip. And good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Text the nationwide keyword ALT to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ALT to 200-200.
Hey boys, it's Becky from Wayne County. I know you were talking about golf carts the other day, but what I want to talk about is those pedal bike bars where, you can get on them, have some drinks. But what I openly hate about them is that they are in cities like Wadsworth where you're just trying to go to the store and you get stuck behind one, maybe buy a Dunkin'. So obnoxious. All right, bye.
Buy a Dunkin'.
Yeah, they have them in my town too.
Yeah, they have Cleveland. What are they called? Cleveland Cycle Tours. They're pedal bars.
Yeah, they did.
And
The
my
Jimmy
thought is,
Buffett
if you're
one.
going to, I understand what she's talking about. It can be, if it's in the middle of the street, but if you're going to drink, you get some cardio.
Yeah.
What's the matter with that? You bring the booze, we'll bring the party.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You've never been on one of those?
God, no.
They're fun.
No, they're not. What is fun about that?
Do you like riding a bike?
No.
Oh, you don't?
I mean,
Oh,
yeah, sure,
well,
I do. When I was 7.
Yeah, but this is
But then
like,
you know what happened? I got my license.
This is like you're drinking, but you're with friends, ostensibly. You're drinking and you're on a stationary bike.
Yeah. You know what else I could do? Drink and not pedal. At any other bar.
But it's fun.
No, it isn't.
Okay.
You're moving, you're on a thing, and you're stuck with all these other people you probably don't know. You might be with some friends, but now you're with all these other people. You're at the mercy of that conversation.
Okay, but is that better or worse? Because I think they also have the tiki barges in Cleveland. They crashed a few years ago or something, where you're pedaling the paddles.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either.
You're moving the boat.
You know why? Because I don't have to.
Well, you don't have to do any of this stuff. But
I
it's
can get
there
on a
and it's
booze cruise and just ride and drink.
Yeah.
I pedal. I'm going to charge them then for the power? Free drinks. I'm getting you across the goddamn water.
Yeah, but it's no one's primary mode of transportation.
Yeah.
I mean, they do them when we lived in Tremont, Ohio City, they did them. And they do them right down here. I mean, imagine, Rob. It's only $400 for how many guests? I don't know.
Yeah, I was at I forget what the hell we were doing in the square. We were there for something. And I heard like Cheeseburger in Paradise coming out of these massive speakers on this stupid bar on a bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, no. It was the Buffett cruise.
Everything about that made you angry then, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Again, I get it. I suppose if the mood caught me right, I would do it. But it just seems so dumb. Like, why? There's a million bars everywhere you are. Why would I have to sit on a bicycle?
It's nothing you're going to do, I think, with any regularity. To me, it's a matter of why not do that.
Because there's
one time. Why not?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe one time I would do it.
And maybe you get off and you go, ugh, that sucked. Let's go have a drink.
Guaranteed.
Or you get off and you go, that was a lot of fun.
I guarantee you I would not say that. You've met me, right?
Yes, but I haven't met you in every possible social permutation. You and I have fun when we're out.
Yeah, but that's different.
That's because
we're not riding a bicycle.
Well,
we should start riding a bicycle built for two everywhere we go.
I've got an old Italian tandem bike hanging on my garage ceiling.
Do you really?
Yes, I'll bring it in.
That would be the ultimate show.
And we will, yes.
You imagine us just rolling up to every single gig together on a bicycle built for two?
Yeah, I can.
Hey, look, the Alan Cox Show's here.
Where's the vehicle? They're on it.
They're on it.
Yeah. Wait, what are those things protruding out of the top of the bicycle seats? Well, you want him to get here on time, don't you? Yeah. All right. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of cheeseburger, there's a guy in Florida who got scooped up for a drive-by cheeseburgering. He whipped a cheeseburger at a strip club employee, and they charged him.
Where's the beef?
Yeah, this is what I don't understand. Okay, so a former strip club employee in Tampa, Natch, Jordan Cotto, he's 26. He shows up at the Atlantis Gentlemen's Club. Might I add, not acting very gentlemanly. He said he wanted to speak with management. So obviously this situation where a dude got fired or something. He's like, let me talk to so-and-so. Got into a verbal argument. That didn't go his way. So he reached into his car, grabbed a cheeseburger. So he's tossing food that he had, so he can't have the cheeseburger anymore, using it as a projectile. Hit a guy on the shoulder, causing him, quote, bodily harm. I assume that's it. Because then they go, the guy wasn't injured. Yeah, it's a cheeseburger. You could take 4 of them to the face and you'd be fine, all right?
I kind of wish I could right now.
Some people have. I've been in the Wendy's drive-thru. The guy confessed to the crime and showed no remorse. He said, I did throw that cheeseburger from my car and I would do it again.
It's a waste of a cheeseburger.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got food in your car, you got a cheeseburger because you wanted a cheeseburger. And then, because you can't modulate your emotions, you go, ugh. There had to be something else in your car.
Perfectly good brick sitting right there on the seat next to you.
Yeah. I've got a handful of creamy peanut butter, and I'm not afraid to use it.
I'm not wasting this cheeseburger, though.
This guy was arrested last month for burglarizing his uncle's boat and stealing a gun, which he sold to someone else for $300. Pretty wild. This guy, he's out there in Tampa, boy. Jordan Cotto, or Cotto. Man, but throwing a perfectly good cheeseburger, a drive-by cheeseburgering, man.
I haven't had a cheeseburger in months.
I haven't either.
Oh, I love them so much.
I haven't had a hamburger in a long time. Couldn't tell you the last hamburger I had.
I love them. I've been so, like, trying everything I can to be healthy with what I eat. So I'm like, I want to have a cheeseburger right now, like now that you're talking about it.
Who's helping you do that, by the way?
Doing what? Oh, well, let me tell you, Alan, I am working with the good people at Mentality Health. And if you would like to join me in my journey, you can do so by checking out mentalityhealth.com/radio.
I mean, I wouldn't care to do that, but I'm sure a lot of people would.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Telling you, I feel great.
I'm okay with no cheese on a burger. I don't need a cheeseburger.
Depends on what else is on it.
All right.
Right? You would need, like, the lettuce.
I don't need a runny egg. No. I don't need peanut butter. I mean,
But you like lettuce, tomato, Heinz 57, some French fried potatoes.
Slice of prune. Alan, I was just on that tiki bar. 90 horsepower outboard motor. We didn't pedal anything. Oh, okay. I thought it was a.
See, that's great. I'm in. That I would do all day long. Awesome. I'm in.
All right. Man overboard.
We should do some mini Cox cruises.
Hell yeah.
Just get on that little tiki thing. Some mini.
You want to talk about a hot ticket? Hey, you know, in direct contrast to Captain Fun's floating fandango, we have hundreds of people with us. Hey, Rob and I are doing a tiki barge. There's nine
of
seats.
Us. Yeah.
Yeah. We got room for 12 people. How do you feel about that?
So much fun.
Yeah.
See, that I would do.
See, now you're in that there's no pedaling.
No pedaling. It's great. But I am not providing
I like moving
the
my
power.
body.
There's no reason for me to provide the horsepower for said vehicles.
Now, when I lived in Ohio City, I did have this douche a couple doors down who would drive up and down the street on a penny farthing, and I would have loved to have run him over with my car.
The hell is that?
But it's the giant 1920s bicycle with a giant front wheel.
Oh, just the one, and then the small one in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Dude had to get a ladder just to get on the thing. I'm like, what are you doing?
There was a video that was going viral recently where some dude was like, hey, how do you get on that thing? And the guy's like, oh, let me show you. And he's like walking down the street, and he like puts his foot up, and he hops up, and then just proceeds to cause the most spectacular wipeout you've ever seen in your entire life. Never gets his hands out in time and just lands upon his face.
Yeah.
And I laughed my ass off.
Sure.
Unicycles. Anytime I see people wipe out on that stuff, it makes my day.
Yeah, but a unicycle, I'm fascinated by the ability to do that.
Agreed.
The practice that has to go into that. I don't know what the practical applications are unless you're joining the circus, but
I watched some dude eat it right out here. He was riding one of those like one-wheel skateboard things.
Oh, yeah.
And he was flying. And I'm like, what a jerk. Dressed up like he was like in almost like a suit, like you could tell, like that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Flying. And then just like someone like stepped out and he bit it hard.
Those are fun. Those one wheels, though, I've been on them. Those are a lot of fun. A buddy of mine had one a few years ago. We were in Denver visiting him and his wife, and he had one. And they're kind of fun because some of them you can really go over rocky terrain. But I think he was trying to show off a little bit because there were like people around, and he ate it.
Oh, it's so good.
But they're fun fundamentally. If you can get your mojo going, they're a lot of fun. But yeah, if somebody jumps out, you're screwed. because you're going at like a huge clip.
Yeah, that's this guy was doing. And I don't know. All of that stuff just annoys the piss out of me.
Well, you know they sell electric unicycles, right?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. You get an electric unicycle.
I'm good.
You know, I'm a hipster, but I'm also down with technology. You know. Well, yeah, like I said before, every bike now is an e-bike.
Yeah.
So the only form of exercise kids were getting for a while has been completely removed. Every kid in my neighborhood is on an e-bike. So my whole neighborhood, it sounds like swarms of bees are going. I'm like, okay.
So those things just don't explode anymore, huh?
Pedaling is beyond you? Huh?
They used to just explode. Now they don't do that anymore?
Well, they might. If there's any justice in the world, they might. We've got to go fund me for Caden because his e-bike exploded and... Oh, really? Bummer.
Nothing happened to him. He just lost his e-bike.
He's fine.
He's
He
perfectly
lost his
fine. It was just his
e-bike
bike.
and- He did lose an eye, but that's going to mess with his depth perception. Hey, you want to go to, where's this, Factory of Terror? It is spooky season. Down in Canton, 5 full attractions totaling over a mile in length, if you were to measure. Unbelievable scenery. It's all good, all the way around. FOTOhio.com for tickets and info and all that. It's one of the better ones out there, boy. Factory of Terror in Canton. Worth the trip, or if it's right in your backyard there, caller 10, these passes are for you. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th. Let's go. Featuring Green Day. Pilots.
Alan, how many wheels did that skateboard have?
One wheel.
Yeah, one wheel. Hey, Cavs play tonight. Last of 4 the preseason. They haven't won yet, but hope springs eternal as they get into the regular season 1 week from tomorrow night. They'll host the Detroit Pistons tonight over at the Rocket Arena. Is that hip club available now for people? No, not. There's a waiting
I don't
list,
know.
right?
Yeah, it might be.
I mean, I guess it'll be ready for the. They'll be collecting all their 6-figure Venmos by the time. I assume you just Venmo them $100,000.
Easiest way to do it.
Cavs Pistons tonight, 7 o'clock, here on WMMS, your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball, and also on the iHeartRadio app. And then again, 1 week from tomorrow night, they will be in New York to play the Knicks. That's the season opener. They will come back for the home opener against the Milwaukee Bucks on Sunday, the 26th. More tickets for you to be at that game, opening night, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday at 3:10. I'll also have tickets for you, 4 packs for the Monsters opening night, which is this Friday. You don't have to wait that long to get some hockey going. Now, did Rob see that airplane crash in Dartmouth, Massachusetts?
No. Dartmouth.
Watching the broadcast, all of a sudden you hear that damn Boston accent. Somebody said.
Take it easy, pal.
Plane crash in Dartmouth.
Dartmouth.
Right near the college. Rhode Island couple killed in Dartmouth plane crash.
Oh, boy.
Woman injured. Crashes on Massachusetts highway. Jesus.
Wow.
Right? Look at this. There can't be anything left of that. Driver hit by plane on Dartmouth highway, not hurt. I just tucked my head and prayed to God, this person says. Oh, that always works. Wow.
195. Yeah, I know that road very well.
One person in the car on the ground was also hurt.
Wow.
Killed when the plane crashed on a 195 in Dartmouth this morning.
Yeah, tonight part of the highway remains closed as police wait for federal
Well, these two are not locals. Tonight with what's her name? J.D. Ann Thompson? All right.
Investigators to arrive there to the scene. Our 19 coverage starts off live in Dartmouth with Victoria Price. Victoria?
So, Jadian, I know it's really hard to see
Jadian.
how dark it is at this hour, but these
Martin
emergency
Luther King
lights that you
Jr.
see behind me here, those are right next to where the wreckage of that plane remains tonight. Here in the median of the interstate, you have state police down there keeping that lane closed, like you mentioned, keeping the scene protected and intact until federal investigators can arrive on scene.
But this is just something, you don't expect to see something falling out of the sky.
A surreal sight for drivers on I-195 in Dartmouth. The flaming wreckage.
I'm sorry, it's pronounced cereal. I mean, Rob, what are they? Give me the bystander
of a
with
small
the
plane
accent.
in the highway median after it plunged from the sky and skid across several lanes of traffic. The single-engine aircraft crashed around 8 a.m. after taking off.
Confirmed plane crash with possible injuries, active fire and jet fuel.
As Thomas and Agatha Perkins of Middletown, Rhode Island. The doomed plane.
You know where Middletown is?
I do. Yeah, it's not.
Well, they're down 2 residents. Thomas and Agatha Perkins.
This silver sedan flinging the car off the road. Amazingly, God. Another car blew a tire when it hit a piece of the plane. But the driver was fine.
I wanted a bystander. There's no one standing by. All right, anyway. That's
It's a
not
bystander.
Yeah, I saw this plane come out of the sky.
And I was like, nah, dude, planes don't land here on 195, kid. There's no way this is going to come down here.
Rapper Cardi B is hoping to trademark the very specific way she says okay, and we're not kidding.
Do it.
I can't.
Try it.
Oh, come on.
This guy was an Angel Flight pilot. That's
What
when,
is
like,
that?
That's when they fly like for charity.
Wow.
It's for people in need, like medical flights
Oh,
and
so
stuff.
he knew what he was doing then.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's a drag. He was. Yeah, the plane was registered to the Air Charity Network, nonprofit. Oh my goodness, that
right.
sucks.
Alan, what about Rob? How does he feel about walking around on stilts?
How do I feel about?
You know, we were talking about penny farthings and running. You know, I have a pogo stick. How do you feel about pogo sticks?
I think they're great if you're 7.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about stilts.
Alan, I love when people ride their shopping carts and crash on their face. You know, I do that when I'm pushing a cart into the store. I will push it and then stand on the back of the cart.
Same.
I'll ride the cart.
I do it to embarrass my kids. Well, I used to do it a lot more when we were all like at the store together. But
yeah, no, I like it. It's fun. You gotta keep one thing you know about me, Rob. I've maintained my sense of childlike wonder.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people say about me when they meet me. That's their first impression. He seems like such a child. I assume that's what they mean.
What's up, boys? Just checking in. I'm dying laughing, thinking about you trick-or-treating outside the studio with some Celsius. You might as well. Dude, you might as well just take it a little further and write Celsius the company. They may send you a little mini fridge. Set it outside. Just start letting the whole company take it from you. What's the difference? Then you'll have cases of it in your garage and you'll get sick of it and we'll move on. Cool.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you under the impression that I had never hit up the Celsius people for a fridge? Why would you think that? They don't need me, by the way. That's a white-hot brand right now. I've tried to get my grubby little mitts on a Celsius fridge for the past 2 years to no avail. I had somebody, because they're distributed by Pepsi. So I tried to work the inside track. I had somebody hit me up. Oh, my God, I work for that. I said, get me a fridge. I'm like, I'll buy it from you. Nothing. Radio silence. Anytime somebody puts one for sale online, snapped right up. So, yeah. Oh, I've gone that route. Trust me. And it hasn't been like, hey, I talk about you guys a lot, because they don't need that. That's not the move. The move is, hey, if you have an in, I will buy one from you. Nothing. Hey, here's $1,000. Think of what you could buy with $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. If you win, you'll get in just under the wire for today. This is your last keyword, and then start up tomorrow morning, again, with Rover. So good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
So many crashes. Plane crash. That helicopter crash. They're still figuring that out, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Alec Baldwin crashed into a tree. Now I have to think that he was just trying to distract from his wife getting kicked off Dancing with the Stars. Hilaria Baldwin, also from Boston.
Yeah. Hey, honey, your name's Hillary. Just a heads up, dude.
She got kicked off Dancing with the Stars. Of course, she says it's because there was so much online bullying by internet mean girls.
Oh, yes. That's what it was.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
There was a lot of bullying going on, and that's why she got kicked off. Can't you just say, I didn't spend as much time learning to dance as I should have?
Or maybe I wasn't as good as the other contestants.
Right. My positive
happens.
no blue.
God almighty.
She's like, oh, there was a lot of bullying. I want to address the elephant in the room. You dance like an elephant in the room.
Thud, 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 thud.
Strategic bullying. And as I feel the darkness that
strategic bullying
that undoubtedly brings to me, I always want to remember that my life belongs to the whole community. And I want to leave a lasting mark of...
Woof, she must have that good boy. I'll tell you what, Alec Baldwin, this guy's like 70.
He just keeps leaving it in.
Yeah.
It's like 83 kids now, right?
Yup.
Yeah, she is obnoxious. Oh, my God.
He is 67 years old. She's not that. She's 41. So, she's lovely, but Jesus, Alec Baldwin, by his own admission, is like, I can't ever stop working. My house is crawling with children.
My life belongs to the community everywhere.
Stop with the accent, Hillary.
Well, see, I didn't hear that, though. That's why I thought it was funny. I didn't hear that.
She threw it in there a
Did
little
she?
bit. She always does. She finds a way to hilaria.
But also,
stop.
Why invite nonsense? You get kicked off Dancing with the Stars, and now you're in the news because you're saying, I got bullied. That's okay.
That's how she stays in the news.
You mean like everyone else who's on reality television where half the people, bots probably, but half the people online are like, she sucks.
It was a big witch hunt because of who my husband is.
He and Stephen Baldwin were in the car, and they drove into a tree. Maybe he saw her interview, and he's like, I'm done.
Could have gotten a 2-for-1 Baldwin special there.
This car accident, guy cut me off in a truck, big garbage truck. I mean, a garbage truck the size of a whale. I've never seen a garbage truck. It must have been something commercial.
I love his voice, though, boy. I love Alec Baldwin's voice. Jesus. The cinematic monologues this guy has had. People love his voice so much, they just give him long passages of dialogue, right? Glengarry Glen Ross, his one massive scene in that movie.
Coffee is for closers.
A movie called Malice, which I never hear people talk about, but I love that movie. Him and Nicole Kidman. Big twist at the end. But he does this whole boardroom monologue about how I am God. He's a surgeon. Love Alec Baldwin. I don't care what anybody says about Alec Baldwin. I love Alec Baldwin. Everybody goes, oh, he's a woke libtard and his wife's, oh, fine. Love Alec Baldwin. He was driving on wet roads, and he says that there was a garbage truck right there.
Wet and sloppy.
And Steven, of course, from The Usual Suspects fame, that was his high watermark, right? You want to talk about opposite ends of the professional spectrum. His brother was in The Usual Suspects and Biodome.
Garbage truck. I mean, a garbage truck the size of a whale. I've never seen a garbage truck. It must have been something commercial for, like, taking away material from construction or something. It was the biggest garbage truck I've ever seen. Anyway, to avoid hitting him, I hit a tree. I hit a big, fat tree and crushed my car, my wife's car. But it's all fine, and I'm fine, and my brother's fine, and bobbity-bob. My wife's car is pretty smashed up. Big tree, big fat tree.
He crashed Ilaria's Range Rover into a giant tree. Well, hopefully they can replace it. Out there in the Hamptons, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Out there on the longest island.
The longest of long.
With his brother Stephen Baldwin. Yeah. So he had one kid, a grown girl, right? Remember the voicemail recordings back in the day?
Wasn't Stephen the one he didn't talk to?
One of them's real Jesus-y. There's Daniel, there's Stephen. Oh, I think maybe Stephen is real Jesus-y.
I thought Stephen was the one that they didn't speak for a long time.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But I remember him primarily from Biodome and The Usual Suspects.
Stephen was? Biodome?
Yeah,
yeah,
with Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
So he has Ireland Baldwin, right? His one child with Kim Basinger, very acrimonious relationship. Growing up, right? A whole lot of stuff going on there. He has 7 more kids with his current wife.
Hell no.
Father of 8. The guy's 67. And like 7 under like 10, I think. I think his oldest kid is, Now again, to hear him tell it, he's having the time of his life, and I have no reason to doubt him. But I'm just thinking, oh my God, I'm 54. I got a 9-year-old. You know what I mean? I was almost out. Alec Baldwin's wife's Range Rover hit a tree. This guy has had a wild couple of years, hasn't he? I mean, he was worried he was going to go to jail for a while for that shooting on the movie set.
Yep.
Jesus. But, like, I would think that if you were, listen, he's a very famous guy. Obviously, his wife wants a lot of that spotlight, too. That's why she's doing Dancing with the Stars. But she gets voted off like everybody but one person does on these shows. And it was online bullies who did her in.
Did her in, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not hilarious at all.
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
See us a couple of Sundays from now zipping around Menor on a tandem bike. Oh, Sandy Alomar Sr. died, by the way. Speaking of your Cleveland Indians, not Guardians. Sandy Alomar Sr. died. D'Angelo died. We were just talking about D'Angelo. Remember D'Angelo? He was he had that Brown Sugar song back in the day. We were just talking about the Rolling Stone. They did that 250 greatest songs of the 21st century.
Yep.
And he was number 24. D'Angelo had like colon cancer or something. I guess he kept it on the low. And only close friends knew. And he died. He's 51.
Incredible sandwich shops, too. He's huge.
Rob, see me after the show, will you? Grammy-winning soul music icon passes after pancreatic cancer. Boy, that'll get you. He's got 2 grown sons in their late 20s.
Had.
The mother of his first son, Angie Stone. Oh, I forgot Angie Stone died. So Angie Stone was his baby mama for one kid. I forgot Angie Stone died. What a bummer. Oh, somebody make sure Jill Scott's okay. Yeah. D'Angelo, dead at 51. And then Sandy Alomar Sr. died. And, of course, this guy, he had home run sperm, boy. Right? 2 Cleveland baseball legends this guy sires. Sandy Alomar Sr. Dies at 81. Sandy Alomar Jr., of course, still with the Guardians. And Roberto Alomar, Hall of Famer, died in Puerto Rico, where he is from. Played. Who did he play for? The Yankees? He won a World Series with the Yankees.
He did, yeah,
senior, yeah. But his greatest contribution to the sport of baseball, particularly to Cleveland, are his 2 successful sons.
Very successful.
Yes. Junior played for a decade for the Indians, I think.
He's one of the base coaches.
He's still with the organization, yeah, but like people love Sandy Alomar Jr. in Cleveland, as they should. And Roberto, who was here for a cup of coffee, inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame in 2011. Sandy Alomar Sr. played for the Braves in the early 60s, went to play for the Astros, the Mets, and the Chicago White Sox. I remember them.
Who's that?
The Chicago White Sox. Not familiar. I'm sorry. They are
the other team in Chicago.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The first one to win a World Series, Rob. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Back in 2005. What have they done since? Have they capitalized on that success? No, they have not. But what are you going to do? So Sandy Alomar Sr., because somebody texted me, they're like, oh, your third celebrity death is D'Angelo. I'm like, and Sandy Alomar. After a distinguished career. That's the best anybody can hope for, is a distinguished career. Because he was a coach for the Cubs, and he played for the White Sox. So he's beloved in Chicago, too, like White Sox legend Jim Thome. Right? That's a guy who, he did a couple of things here and then shattered all kinds of records with the White Sox.
So who falls off the list in order of celebrity then? 4. If it comes in 3s, you got to get rid of one of them. Who goes?
Between Diane Keaton. Oh, Ian Watkins.
He's
the pederast?
For sure,
Hells
right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he got murdered in prison.
Yeah. So he dips off.
Absolutely. I didn't even want to mention
Sandy Alomar and D'Angelo.
I only mentioned Ian Watkins because I was having a celebratory drink.
Yeah, it came in 3s, right? So
yeah.
Now he's gone. He's off the list.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, celebrities come in 3s, and if they're really famous, they do it in 10s.
Hey-oh.
Oh, so dumb. I got to take a break. 35192 if you want to see. Yeah.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
50 years ago, WMMS helped Rush break onto America's airwaves. Now, WMMS has your chance to win tickets to see them live. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a pair of tickets to see Rush on the 50-something tour, September 17th at Rocket Arena. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month, lease a brand new 2025 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $127 a month. $127 a month for a 2-year lease. And don't forget, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $44.99 down plus taxes, fees, and first month payment. 12,000 miles per year ends 11/3.
There's a party in your pocket.
The free iHeartRadio app. Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
And with one tapping, all become presets.
Make sure the free iHeartRadio app is on your smartphone now.
The #1 app for radio. iHeartRadio.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. When disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Hey, it's Alan with Rich Claiborne at the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, it's time again for the Drive into Fall event.
Alan, take your pick. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, and save.
So give me an example.
2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo, $5,000 off MSRP, and lease for only $499 a month, 36 months, only $499 due at signing.
Experience the difference for yourself at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
481-0007.
Brand new one from Rush. New album called Roll the Bones. A little bit of Cox Show, don't tell. By the way, tomorrow morning, Rover, again, 7:30, is going to tell you when Stansbury is going to play the song of the day. If you're trying to get yourself to the Rush show next, well, are we giving away tickets for both or just the one?
Just the one right now.
Because they added the second one. So we're giving away tickets for that September 17th show. Cleveland, one of 7 cities that they're doing shows with their new drummer, Annika Nilles, who is fantastic. If you may have heard the name, but if you haven't followed up with her, you should. She's great. And the band gave us 5 pair of tickets. And so we're doling these out over the next 11 months. So tomorrow morning, Thursday and Friday morning, Rover will tell you at 7:30 when Stansbury is going to play the song of the day, and then you'll get tickets for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's right here in Cleveland, Rob.
Is it?
And, yeah, Rush, proud members, going on a decade plus now of being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And then on Friday, we'll announce who gets the first pair of tickets. So only 5 of you will qualify. You get a pretty good chance. So 7:30 tomorrow, listen to RMG. He'll tell you when that song is. And then Stansbury will play it for you. You've got to listen closely, though, because Rob's a little fly in the ointment over here. And he might try to jam you up. Not jam you up, but keep you on your toes.
Give you a little more Rush than promised, maybe.
Keep you on your toes. Cavaliers will play tonight. It is their last preseason game here at the Rocket Arena. 7 o'clock tip-off here on the Buzzard, 6:30 pregame. And then they got about a week to look over everything, decide what they want to do. The Cavaliers, of course, in for a marathon, not a sprint. It's a long season. Pity the poor son of a bitch who gets hurt in game 1. Whoever that might be. Maybe nobody. But Cavs Pistons tonight, 7 o'clock. The season opener for the Cavs next Wednesday night. And then the home opener is here on the 26th. That Sunday against the Milwaukee Bucks. More tickets for you to be there tomorrow around 3:10. And you can listen, of course, on the iHeartRadio app if you're so inclined.
Listening to you guys from, I believe, Thursday's show talking about how you would go to a show to see animals that are larger than they should be and you find them more enjoyable. I say that when they are larger or smaller, their entertainment value is directly in proportion to how much larger or smaller they are. Gene from Parma.
Huh.
Gene from Parma.
Gene from Parma. So the entertainment value of an animal is in direct proportion to how outsized they are, either bigger or smaller. What were we talking about? Like it's only fun if you get like a teacup donkey?
Yeah, and then you said like a gigantic cat, right?
Oh, yeah. Is a teacup donkey a thing? Because that'd be fun. You know, if we're going to be people of a religious persuasion in general, seem to be against a lot of genetic modifications, right? They don't care about it so much in their food, even though to them, God made those too. But they take particular umbrage when it comes to gene modification with people. And if we've got all of this technology before it really goes off the rails, and it will, we should at least have some fun with it. We should go down swinging. You know, I'm not suggesting like Jurassic Park type stuff, but we should be making big animals, little animals for entertainment purposes. Why is there no zoo devoted to that? I want a teacup donkey.
Genetically modified animal zoo?
Yeah. I'm not saying anything crazy. I mean, I realize that the risk you run with that is that you're going to give up your biodiversity. You're also going to give up like a normal lifespan, right? You start messing with animals. They're not going to live very long because there's going to be all kinds of genetic anomalies. But for the meantime, I guess you'd have all the animal rights groups up in arms as well. However, can you advocate for an animal that as of 24 hours ago didn't even exist?
Wasn't that an episode of What We Do in the Shadows? Wasn't he making animals and they're like, oh, you got to get rid of this one?
Yes.
Got to destroy it.
Now that you mention it, I think that he was. Yeah.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Send it away.
Bat.
Good size, nice llama.
Yeah, I want a nice llama in the back there.
Bat.
Alan, don't forget, Stephen Baldwin is Justin Bieber's father-in-law.
That's right.
Oh, right. He's, what's his
Haley.
name? Haley. He's Haley Baldwin's dad, who is married to Justin Bieber. At least for now.
I want to watch Biodome. I haven't seen Biodome in years. Now I want to watch that again.
It's like my wife's favorite movie.
It's such a good movie.
I've seen Biodome.
It's so dumb, but it's so funny.
I can't appreciate it as much as some other people do.
Oh, no, it's dumb.
And I love Paulie, and I love the whole thing. So it's, understood. It's dumb. But some movies are dumb, and I still love them.
Yeah.
Biodome is fine. Kylie Minogue in that movie, famously. Yep. Yeah. William Atherton, of course, who was the fly in the ointment in the first Die Hard, right?
He was also, wasn't he the
in Ghostbusters?
I was going to say the dick in Ghostbusters.
He's the EPA guy in Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Alan, I want a guinea size. I'm sorry. Guinea size.
Oh! Take it easy over there.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, Alan. Jesus Christ.
I want a guinea pig-sized koala, is what this person says.
All right, that's better.
A guinea pig-sized koala. Well, you'd certainly go through a lot less eucalyptus. I only like koalas doing heavy metal. That's what I prefer on our... Yeah, that's pretty good. Sounds like Chuck Schuldiner. Yeah. And that's a mating song right there. How about that? Alan, think of how big Alec Baldwin's hog must be to impregnate a 41-year-old 7 times.
You have to explain to this guy how it works.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter what size it is. You just got to get it in there. I mean, granted.
And then leave it in there.
The fresher the mayo, the better the sandwich. But still.
How massive his hog is.
This person has giant hogs on the brain, which brings us back to guinea pig-sized koalas. This guy has massive hogs on the brain. A sow, if you will. All right.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, listening live to the show today.
Rich always comes out the gate.
Yep.
He's like,
Alan! Yeah. Oh!
Whoa! All right. All right, deep breath. I'm here for it. Okay.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, listening live to the show today. I just heard you took a helicopter ride as a kid, but you famously go on about how your family didn't travel when you were a kid. You didn't take a plane ride until you were like 23. What was this helicopter trip you went on, sir? I need more details. Please fill us in.
21. I wasn't on an airplane until I was 21, but I didn't go on a helicopter trip. I went on a helicopter ride when I was a kid. My dad used to take us to something called Sandwich Days. Now, this is in the town of Sandwich, Illinois, which is probably an hour northwest of the city. I don't know if we have bureau chiefs out there. We actually do. We have a bureau chief in DeKalb, Illinois, I believe. Maybe not. That's where Northern Illinois University is. But Sandwich, Illinois, is not far from there. And they had it's in the middle of nowhere, okay? And they had Sandwich Days. The town's like 7,000 people. And so they'd have this big thing around Labor Day where you could go out there, they'd have food, and that was the extent of my dad wanting to go do something with Sandwich Days. One year when I was like 8 or 9 years old, they had helicopter rides. I don't know if they still do that. In retrospect, I can't believe they did it then.
Those tremendously safe bubble-looking helicopters.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like for MASH, like I'm Hawkeye Pierce hopping out.
Right.
But no, like at the time, I was like, this is amazing. But in retrospect, I was like, oh my God, they were giving people helicopter rides. I mean, you're all buckled in, obviously, and everything, but, they let me be the gunner, Rob. That was the best part. I was having a hell of a time out there. It was so fun for a little kid. So, yeah, Rich, this wasn't part of some travel excursion. They take you a little pass around the fairgrounds, the campgrounds. You get a, pretty nice radius going, and then they'd set you back down again. So it was a helicopter ride, not a trip.
I love Rich always has it like a gotcha moment, too. He's like, I got him this time.
Well,
I gotcha.
It can feel like that, but I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes he does try to get me on a gotcha, and sometimes he gets me. So
there was no getting got this time. You had a logical explanation.
Sandwich days, which they probably still do. If I go to the Sandwich, Illinois homepage, do they do sandwich days? Ironically, didn't serve a lot of sandwiches there.
Odd.
It was mostly fair food. Fair. Guinea pig-sized koala on a stick. That kind of stuff. Oh, there you go. Now it's Freedom Days, of course. The Freedom Days there in Sandwich, Illinois. But that's where I took a helicopter ride as a young boy with my dad.
Just the two of yous? Or was it the whole fam?
No, I think it was me and my middle brother. My youngest brother, I don't think was big enough yet. I think he was like 4. But they had a petting zoo and they had pony rides and I demanded to ride a painted pony, Rob. And they didn't care for the reference, quite frankly. But, we were talking about blood, sweat, and tears yesterday and made me think of that. What goes up? And so, yeah, sandwich days. I bet they don't do helicopter rides anymore. Because here's what I think it was, and there are some communities that have this. There's like an old guy with a helicopter. My wife's family is from Bay City, Michigan. And there was an old guy in their town who just collected decommissioned military vehicles. So the town tank was this guy's. And he had a helicopter and he had like an old, military vehicle graveyard or something. And I think that's what it was. There was a guy in town who had a chopper. And they let him take people up in it. So it was a very...
what could possibly go wrong?
Well, that's what I mean. In retrospect, I'm like, oh my God. But it was the early 80s, man. It was a different time, man.
Free living, bro.
I'll tell you what, bro. Take me up in your chopper.
That thing looks fine, man. Just throw some duct tape on that bitch.
What does this thing do? Oh, man.
Whoa,
look at that.
Dude.
Oh, man.
Every fourth bullet's a tracer, man. That's dope.
Yeah. I was like Chuck Sheen in Platoon. So anyway, it wasn't a helicopter guinea pig hunt. No, it was nothing like that. It would be really hard to see those, too. Alan, in the novel of Jurassic Park. All right, in the novel Jurassic Park.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Who wrote Jurassic Park? Michael Crichton?
Yep.
To fund Jurassic Park, showcases a genetically modified teacup elephant the size of a house cat. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, so they didn't start with a T-Rex. That was his, that was their first pass, right? That was to get a round of, get some VC cash. He's like, I've got a elephant the size of a house cat. Who was that, Richard Attenborough in the film?
Yep.
Alan, I didn't know that I could dislike mayonnaise more than I already do, but then you discussed it adjacent to Mr. Sweaty Balls. Bravo. Yeah, no, listen, I'm not a mayo guy either, but I do love the tangy zip of Miracle Whip.
Whip.
And I just use mayo in the kind of the general sense. The fresher the mayo, the better the sandwich. And so when you have old dads like Alec Baldwin, but his kids look fine. They got all their fingers and toes. They're cute kids. I mean, his wife is hot.
Yeah.
But it does, and they've been together a while, and he knows who he married, and so does she. But, it does test the limits of, how hot somebody can be, and you're still willing to go, okay.
Behind every hot person is a spouse sick of tagging them, am I right?
I remember when I was in Pittsburgh, I didn't have an office. I had a locker. I've
Like
come
here.
full circle,
Yeah.
Rob.
Hey, all right.
That's right. Anywho, and on the inside of the locker next to me, the guy had, this is early aughts, he had a printed photo of this buxom young woman just spilling out everywhere of her bathing suit on the beach. And it said, for every hot chick, there's some dude who's tired of taking her shrimp.
Yeah.
Which is funny, haha. But I was like, why is that why is that your motivational poster on the inside of your locker?
Was that his wife?
No. No. No, it was like a stock photo of some crazy voluptuous hottie on the beach, in a neon green bikini, printed out in color, taped to the on 11.5 by printer paper.
Yeah, I just updated
on
it for
on the inside of his locker. I'm
2025.
Yeah, why is that your motivational thing? But that was what he wanted. He wanted to remind himself, as though you wouldn't already know it, that no matter how hot a lady is, somewhere there's a guy tired of taking her crap.
Shut up, bitch.
And vice versa.
That's what I mean. That's why he said the spouse, right?
Hey! If you're here tonight with somebody you love, put your arms around them and put your hand on their heart and say, I love you, bitch!
I love you, bitch!
That's what happened in that Kevin Gates show. And I'll tell you what, it's stuck with me ever since. Lo these many hours. All right, we got to go. 6:30, that's your Cavs pregame. It's merely moments away, 7 o'clock. Last preseason game. Detroit Pistons are in town. That's Dennis Rodman of the Detroit Pistons. At 7 o'clock tonight. Rob, where can people get you in the meantime?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
All right. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. If you opt to listen on our iHeartRadio app, there's a message option for you. Otherwise, you can drop voicemails. 216-986-8903. If you don't commit it to memory, write it down, put it in your phone. It's the After Hours line. Our YouTube channel keeps this and past episodes as well. If you prefer visual entertainment, prepare to be disappointed. And that's it. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. We will reconvene with you tomorrow around 2 o'clock. See you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.